I say, hello, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How the heck's it going today on this lovely? I think it's a Tuesday, a lovely Tuesday around here. It's probably a Monday where you are. Hopefully, the week is starting just right. A-okay. Yes, to me, it's going pretty well. I'm gonna say pretty well so far. Thank you, Contraption, for the generous resubscription. Right as we get started, very kind of you. Now some quick hellos, and then a little bit of opening blather, and then back to our video game. Friends, the Blueprints is never ending, is it? This game is so darn consuming of all good things in the world. All of my energy, all of my focus is deep into this one, and I'm very much enjoying it. Yes, indeed. Quick hellos, quick hellos. Good seeing you, Unnamed Comet. Welcome back, Tarek. Jim. Hello, Jim. Hello, Cat. It's been a little bit, Cat. Good to see you once again. Welcome back. Hello, Marks. Hello, Carcinogen. Solvable. Welcome. Good seeing you, Rog. How's it going, George? Mark says, the real puzzle for all gamers is what do I play next? Man, you start playing Blueprints, you will never play another game again. I thought it'd be a pretty quick one and done, but no, I don't even know. Not even halfway through. I've been told, and I don't know I don't want to know what this means exactly, but I've been told that the game we are currently playing, the Find the 46th Room game, is just the tutorial of the game. What that means and what that implies for the future, I know not, but that is a striking little thing, if I do say so myself. We'll see how that goes. Beyond that, hello to you today, Contraption. Steve, welcome back. Good seeing you today, Fernanthus. Hello, everybody. Putzru, welcome. Lurkers, one and all, I thank you for being here. It has been a good night since last we were together. Let's see, what do I have for you? Number one, so much grading. Endless grading. And I do not know when it will ever end, but it must end by Friday, for grades are due on Friday once more. And yeah, I've been going just fine so far. No real problems on the grading front. A couple students obviously last minute rushed in, but you know, at least they got something in. That's better than the opposite, I suppose. Tomorrow, let me mention up front, short stream. Short stream because tomorrow is the once a semester, end of a semester bash, celebration, party, whatever you want to call it exactly. I'm looking forward to it every year or every semester. I try to sit with someone I do not know, ideally say hello to a member of the faculty outside of my division, to meet someone who knows the world in a way different than I know the world. And then my greatest desire is to move the conversation into their field of specialties so I can learn all about their stuff, and hopefully avoid talking about, you know, like, hey, how's that weather going? Hey, how's that new sandwich they have over at the cafeteria? This sort of thing. Instead, I want to learn about their fields so I can bring it back to you. Good seeing you, Bluffing. Hello, Nine. Hello, Possible. Thank you all for being here straight away. I'll mention up front, I should also mention those of you who follow the Snoot channel also, Snoot TV. It is her birthday today. It will be a little, I don't know, like get together for streamers in VR chat today apparently. I don't think that's a surprise by any means. If so, whoops. But I will try to be there. Now I do not have a VR glasses thing, nor do I expect to have one anytime soon. But I intend to, yeah, I intend to try to pop by and see how that goes. I was invited earlier. I received a message from Snoot themselves, inviting me over, and yeah, I am, yeah, I'm interested in learning about the VR chat thing. Strap the iPod to my face. Just get it up close there. I believe it's the case. I believe it's the case that one can use VR chat just on Steam. It's not as fully immersive as the VR thing, but I think VR chat might be free. I'm not sure on that, but I then wonder, why is it free? Like, what exactly? Actually, why don't we just pull this thing up and discuss it? Also, behold the famous Dave's logo. That was a topic yesterday for sure. So VR chat Steam. I worry I'm gonna have to, like, I don't know, somehow decorate myself for this. Join our growing communities, explore, play, and help craft the future of social VR. Create worlds and custom avatars. Welcome to VR chat. Have any of you used this? Is this a thing with which you have familiarity? Because I myself most certainly do not. It's the kind of social world I've never exactly enjoyed being in, where the focus is on the sociality. Things like Gary's Mod, I don't think I ever really used, though it reminds me of this very much. It looks like anime nonsense indeed. A lot of anime nonsense happening inside of here. But no, I myself have not used it. Apparently it's early access. It runs both standard mode and VR mode. And so I guess I'm interested in showing up because I would like to wish our friend happy birthday, starting at 4 p.m. my time, so middle of the night US time, I believe. Hello, Noms. How's it going?
Hello.
Would you like to come over and say hi?
Hello.
What are you up today, Noms? What are you up to today?
I'm leaving now.
Okay, I hope you have a good day today, and
Yes.
enjoy your leaving, and you will not be back until after I'm asleep.
Yeah.
For today, you are
Going to Kyoto.
making a mad dash to Kyoto. You're going this afternoon. You're coming back at 9 p.m. Or leaving there at 9 p.m. Mad dash all the way through.
Yeah, hopefully I catch the last train. Otherwise, oh boy, fun times.
Is there a hotel or motel attached to the train station, or?
Probably.
I'm sure you
but
can find
I
one.
Could probably just take a taxi.
You could take a taxi all the way back to Tokyo. Just jokes. May I borrow your iPad? I'm supposed to ask, so I can do this thing. So actually, Noms is leaving her iPad here today, so I could just take it. That said, no, I will not be. I'll not be using the iPad for the VR chat experience. Yes. Hope you have a good day, love. Thank you for coming by. I'll miss you. I'll see you tomorrow, I suppose. That's weird. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
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 Very good, very good, very good. All right, Olafson, good seeing you. Carcinogen with the 100-bit giant emotes. Noms, come back. You received a giant emote. A giant emote's here. There you go.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Can't miss that kind of thing. Look at your face. It's so huge.
It's so big.
So big head
So
face.
big.
Absolutely.
Okay, bye.
All right, be seeing you. Be seeing you. All right. So. Right. Noms will be gone today. I might try this thing tonight. It is too social for me. I've never been a fan of this kind of area, but for a birthday party, I should probably make at least a polite stop in. You know, of course, the minute I get any invitation, are you this way also? This is not therapy stream, I swear. But the minute I get any invitation, something that's not mandatory, I have a moment of, how do I avoid this one? Do I have an excuse I could produce very, very quickly? And I realized back in grad school, I actually didn't need an excuse. I would just say, no, thank you, but have a nice time, and that was fine. But man, like, I don't know. I'm trying not to do that so much. Because I realized that going to places and doing things is how one makes friends, and this is an important thing for one to know how to do, especially as one, gets older and doesn't run into people quite so often anymore if you want friends, etc. But yeah, instantaneously, I get this message, I read through it, it says invitation, I say, I don't know, sure do have a lot of literally anything else to do. And it's nothing about the person, it's nothing about the thing that we're going to do. It's simply the, I suppose, unknown situation, and oh gosh, what will I do there, and all the rest, but yeah, I'll try to stop by, but it very much will probably be a, hey, happy birthday, goodbye kind of thing, but I don't know. Hello, dogs! Hello, Mike, welcome back, 100% all the way, good seeing you. I hope I'm saying your name right, if not, I apologize. Any new names in here that aren't really obvious in pronunciation, we stumble around for a while and hopefully get it right. If you put in hundreds of hours of self-scripting, you have too much heads up on the event. Yeah, I mean, I do. Self-scripting is a heck of a phrase. I've never used that one before. Yeah, I have this standard belief of, if I just talk through every single possible conversation, and of course I play both roles in the conversation, and so if I talk through every single part of the conversation, then surely by the end of this thing, there will be no unknowns left anymore. But yeah, it's a strange thing. For you, it's, are you staying for dinner? You don't know what the meal is. Yeah, I mean, you can always ask. You can say, oh, and what are you having? But then, of course, once you ask what the food is, it's incredibly rude to then say, never mind, I'm good, thanks. But Yeah, I already know how to make friends. I'm just choosing not to. So it's less about do I actually understand the process of making friends. It's more about in what situations will I have the opportunity to make friends? Like, are there moments where I will meet a stranger and will talk in such a way that is potentially friend-inducing, friendship-creating? I don't know. I don't know. That said, I'm very happy with all of you. Don't you worry. You're all the sociality I need, chat. You fill me up with your enthusiasm, etc. It's all fine. Thank you very much. I'll never want you to think that you're not enough for me. Don't tell Noms. All right, beyond that, yesterday, big news yesterday. Big news, everybody. We made our very first sale over on the Japanese eBay. We sold a baseball card. I'm very happy about that. And this morning, I woke up to this message saying, hey, you sold one. Time to learn how to pack it and send it out. Like everything good in Japan, you actually send things that are bought and sold on Mercari from the local convenience store. That's weird still. So I'll be learning how to do that after stream today. But I got this little message saying, you sold something. And then on Mercari, it's considered polite, perhaps even correct, to send a thank you message right away, thanking the person for making the purchase and letting them know the details of when you'll be sending it out. As I mentioned, here in Japan, there are a lot of scripts. I didn't know exactly what to say though, and so I took some time, carefully looking up words and thinking about how best to phrase things, and want to make sure that I said it all just correctly. And so I spent, I don't know, probably like 15 minutes or so working on this message, including thank you so much. You're my very first sale ever. I apologize if I'm a little slow or make a mistake because I am brand new to this. Have an excellent day. I'll send it out after work today, etc. And they wrote back, okay. Like literally letter O, letter K, okay. In response to my, again, very long in Japanese message. This person has a Japanese username. They wrote, okay. And so I was told there was a very strict script to follow. This may be false. I don't know. Don't tell them I love them. That's weird. I mean, in order to make good, strong, positive bonds, you have to, spend a little bit of time, make yourself vulnerable out there. If I run around telling everyone I love them, eventually someone will say it back, and that's what I'm surely looking for. Once all these cards are sold, we'll be done buying these boxes of cards, right? Sure. Once they are all sold, I will never again buy a box of cards. They might say, Resorty, surely you don't have a box of Magic and a box of baseball somewhere in your house right now, do you? Completely unopened that you'd promised yourself you'd only open after you made your first sale. Well. Next week, after the grading is done, I said I could open some cards and have some fun with that, but it's gonna be a little reward for the end of the grading scenario. Looking forward to that. That said, this morning Noms and I were talking about exactly what I just mentioned, namely the incentivization of good behavior. And I'm sure this is very quickly a therapy stream if we're not careful, but yeah, I have this habit of I will often tell myself, hey, if you go do this thing, ... then you will be able to ... So in that case there, if I grade for an hour or two, I then say, oh, I can go play a game of chess and lose so terribly. Pure blind panic, abandoning the middle of the board, having the opponent who has the picture of what looks like an 8-year-old little girl, completely ruined me. It was so terrible. Anyway, I do this kind of thing. I say, okay, you grade for a couple hours, then you can go play some chess. What fun. And Nam says she does not do that. Nam says her entire story is there's something to do. She goes and does it. And that amazes me. It absolutely amazes me. How Noms doesn't even think to make an incentive structure for herself, because yeah, it is I don't need this, right? There have been many times in life, and indeed I can imagine a time in life where I say, like, just get X done because it's the right thing to do. But with things I don't especially want to do, the medicine goes down much, much smoother if I say, fun thing afterwards, a little bit of release, I suppose, afterwards. Now, if there's a this must get done now, right? If it's of the form, I must have the grading done by midnight tonight. I told the students to be in. If it's not in there, big problems. And I have 2 hours. I just lock it and get it done. No rewards, no problems. But I think this is also not exactly a great way of going here, because then you're not just using a reward, you're also using a certain kind of fear to motivate, and probably neither one's great. That kind of incentive structure wouldn't work for a workaholic. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Noms finds it actively repulsive. Right? If I say to her, hey, sweetie, you got some work to do today. How about we sit down and do that work, and then afterwards we go for a movie? She does not want to think about this as reward structure, but instead, yes, it will take me an hour to do this, and then I will be free to do whatever else. And so I see, definitely other people are saying that kind of thing does not work for you at all. Yeah, it does not work for you at all. I get that. Yeah, one of these probably like difference in how you're raised. I know Namza's family was very much a like do things in the order they're meant to be done, and why? Because I told you to, right? I don't know if it was even that though. But she'd say like when it comes to schooling especially, she never had the thought of, oh, I could skip this assignment. She never had the thought of, oh, I could miss school today. It would always be, this is what one must do. The teacher said to do it. I will go do it. And that's such a different world than one I lived in. And I'm not quite sure how I learned the trick of, oh, if you don't turn it in, the world does not end. Huh, that's delightful. But you don't leave for tomorrow, you can finish today. That's a very nice way of putting it, Gabe. And I think that, that is definitely a good way of thinking about it. I know that there's something very important about bedtime, and one can get things all tidied up before before one goes to bed, and that's probably a very positive feeling for some people. The knowledge that there are no more chores that need to get done, you can just clean slate tomorrow. I think I never quite feel that way though. There's always something more to do that I haven't done yet, and so the attempt to complete all of it, except in very limited domains, for example, all of my grading is done, it's just overwhelming. Absolutely. I know that there are some religious traditions that have the view of that one should not go to bed until you've resolved conflicts before to avoid it festering overnight. And I had a childhood friend whose parents were this way, and for very strongly religious reasons. And so occasionally I would stay over there, and they would be working through things before the end of the night. And occasionally I would hear them, invoke God, which fine, whatever, but then say, we're over this now, in very angry voices, just so they could go to sleep. It felt like it was completely unrelated to the let's talk through this and think through this, but the announcement of we are now over this. And I don't know exactly. I don't know. Again, not a therapist, don't know anything about that kind of thing. But it seemed like they were sticking to the law, the word of the law, without the letter of the law, without understanding the spirit of the law. But I get it. I understand wanting to have a calm mind before bedtime. This might be some version of a let's not watch scary movies just before bedtime, possibly, which again, I do get very much. This is not a therapy stream. No, it's not. I'm not mentioning anything to do with therapy. I'm just describing a thing that happened to me when I was young, that is not formative at all. All right. I think that's about all I got right now. Oh, yeah, I mean, I think I pivoted off a story I was telling. The story is just tomorrow short stream because we're doing the once a semester end of semester bash. It's at noon my time, so tomorrow I'll probably try to get into games very, very quickly, maybe within half an hour or so, and then yeah, I think I'll be interested in telling you all how that goes. Every year, or every semester, I keep saying year, every semester, I get an email from the like chief of staff of the university's president, and every year she says, Professor Resorti, I sure do hope you come because we ordered vegetarian. Which is this very strange way in which I feel called out, that they're doing this only because I exist. So I don't think I'm the only person on the faculty who enjoys mashed potatoes and vegetables, but it's this weird moment where I'm like, thank you so much, I will definitely be there. And I don't know why she does this, and I do wonder if this is a like passive aggressive move of the form. I would not have to order vegetarian things if not for you showing up, because apparently they didn't order any especially non-meaty dishes before my wife and I arrived, and I don't know if that's because there was no one who ate that way, or just because Nam's of sufficient rank that she could insist on it. Possibly. Wow, are they Midwestern? Is this a Midwestern passive aggressive move? She is Taiwanese, I believe. I'm nearly certain she's Taiwanese, but yeah, it's just strange. It's possible she wants to reassure me. This has been the third and a half year of the same thing. And man, like I appreciate the reminder. Also, I always show up because Nam sure does like it when I show up. I would not show up otherwise. This is one of the, I see the invitation and think, not coming to this. And also, every time I get this special vegetarian message, I've already sent in a like normal response to the invitation. I was sending in like, hi, I'm Professor Resorti. Yep, sure do appreciate vegetarian, that kind of thing. May just show me an indirect way she's taking me into consideration. It doesn't feel especially indirect, but yeah, I mean, I want to assume as always it comes from a nice place. However, every single semester it happens, it feels less and less like it's coming from a nice place. But who knows? It's nice of them to think of me. Those are the kind of thing that presumably everyone should do, right? If you're gonna have a meeting of hundreds of people, then it's an appropriate thing to have a variety of foods for a variety of kinds of people, especially here in Asia, right? There are lots of people in Asia who don't in the practice eat animal products. Certain Buddhist groups are purely vegetarian. Certain Shinto groups have part of that also. And so that's how it goes. She knows I value veggie meals, so that's okay. I mean, it's all fine. Like, I'm not looking for a fight by any means, though. Now that you've put the idea in my head, here I go. She's some slightly older than middle-aged lady. I can still take her. Not eating fish in Japan is quite abnormal. So that is true, definitely, unless it's for religious reasons. Like, there's the religious element of any kind of stepping out. But yeah, the majority of Japanese people are secular. Secular in a way where it doesn't even think to them, or it doesn't even come to mind for them there could be any other way of seeing the world. It's not like, oh, I'm secular, but there are other ways, I should respect them. It's more, what? Which occasionally amazes and horrifies my American students when the Japanese people in the classroom just say things matter-of-factly, and the students are very surprised indeed. Friends, the first ad break is coming. 3 minutes of ad break. This one we just blah, blah, blah through. On the other side, we'll play some little games, including one that you get to play too, and that should be a lovely way to get our day started. And I can't wait. A couple hellos, people I missed on the way in. Mito, it's good seeing you, or Mito possibly. Kaner, welcome back. Glass, welcome back also. If I missed your hello, I appreciate it very much. If you consider the Emperor a deity, you're not secular. I mean, I don't know. I think to the direct question of, is the Emperor a god, the students would, on the whole, the students would say, no, obviously not. However, they will also say things like, if there were no emperor, there would be no spirit of Japan. Japan could not survive without an emperor. And when I start like poking at that to understand what exactly it means, it sounds to secular ears as if it means something maybe a little bit more than the standard like atheistic view. That said, like every young person, like every person indeed, they're surely repeating things they've been told throughout their life. They've not, had significant reflection on what it means to have no Japan with no emperor. It's just the kind of thing you say. And, yeah, they prefer when I don't talk about that topic. They strongly prefer if I do not discuss the emperor at all. They're tolerant of me asking the question, why does the emperor get to be the emperor and I don't get to be the emperor? They're cool with that one. But when I get to the question of, like, why do we have an emperor at all here? Nope, we're good, thank you, absolutely thank you. The kind of thing you should teach for it, I definitely won't get deported. Yeah, I mean, of course, many of the topics I bring up are, like, Amerocentric topics, because I am Amerocentric, unfortunately, or fortunately, either way, not sure which one. And then I discuss things of interest to any culture, but rarely do I go directly for Japanese culture, because of the status of my visa. I am not allowed to influence contemporary Japanese politics, or even make strong claims about it. Now, would my students report me? I hope not. On the whole, Japanese people are non-confrontational, but if they're confrontational, they go directly to the bureaucracy, not to the offending individual for this kind of thing. So it might be one day have my nice Japanese life, and then next day back to the US I go. So it's a visa status that is a little uncomfortable for me, as I'm someone who teaches political philosophy. But who knows? Maybe one of these days we'll get permanent residency, and then I can bring out the big conversations. The students are fine with talking about the population issue. That's the one they're very, very interested in. So it's how it goes. Okay, no, I definitely agree with you. Like, we can make sense of the emperor as a deity, right? Make sense of the emperor as a part of, like, the instantiation of the spirit of the sun, as it was traditionally had. It's just my students say very enthusiastically they don't believe in anything superstitious. They don't believe in anything they cannot see and touch or understand with scientific method. And then I say, well, why do you go to the shrine on New Year's Day? Or New Year's Eve and today? And they're ready to say, and usually that's enough of that conversation. That's enough there. Would I ever or could I ever apply for citizenship? So number one, my wife is a citizen. Don't ask any questions. There's a longer story there, but another time. Could I apply for citizenship? Yes, it is possible to do so. That said, the citizenship process here is very, very, very hostile. It's not something they're really interested in giving away to people who are non-ethnically Japanese, or do not have substantial Japanese background. And so you need to be ready about, speaking the Japanese, showing not just as your life here, but your identity is here also. You have to show that you've fully integrated in substantial ways. I believe you have to take on a fully kanji name. I'm not certain on that one, but some people do go through a renaming process for the sake of their citizenship, or perhaps in response to it, maybe. Yeah, PR would be good enough, absolutely. Now, the further question of, officially to become a Japanese citizen, you are supposed to give up all other citizenships. Japan does not believe in dual citizenship, and so the question becomes, like, would I be willing to give up American citizenship? And this could be a very ha-ha, he-he topic, but when I get thinking seriously about it, I don't know how to think about it, right? Citizenship, at least in my case, is one of these, like, really basic things that's been obvious from birth. And so I haven't really investigated what it means, in part because in the US, citizenship is largely bureaucratic, I think, for a lot of people. And so, yeah, I have no idea. Could I get citizenship? In principle, yes. Will I ever? Almost certainly no. I might end up on a partner of or husband of a citizen visa eventually. I might end up as permanent resident eventually, though I'm on the 10-year clock, so it won't be anytime soon, certainly. I should probably do more volunteering. Oh, I have a story for y'all about volunteering in a moment here. I'd be free from paying taxes back home. It's true. It's true. Yeah, that is one compelling reason to possibly give up American citizenship is it simplifies the taxes quite a bit. It's quite a bit indeed. I've been giving up my inherent right to do things. I travel to visit my family. Elsa, you're absolutely right. Now, it is the case that Japanese and American people can move back and forth very, very, very easily. And yeah, I'm grateful for that. I've not been back to the U.S. since moving here, but at the same time, it is good to know that I could do so, right? If suddenly someone were ill, or someone said like, hey, I need you here right now, I could at the drop of a hat go there. You're 3 years in and can't get more than 1 year extension. Oh, Mike, you're here also. That's awesome. I didn't realize that until just now. Very cool. I'm glad you're here also. Hello, neighbor. So my visas are 3 year, only because my wife's job contracts are 5 year. And so she gets the 5 year visa over and over and over again, and I get the 3 year, we'll see if your marriage lasts version. Tokyo as well. Awesome. That's I think you're the first viewer who said that they live in Tokyo as opposed to merely visit Tokyo or really visiting Tokyo. That's cool. That's very cool. Maybe one of these days I'll have a chit chat. Maybe one of these days. I don't know. Whichever way, I'm glad you're here for sure. That's very, very cool. I mentioned it before, but you wonder how Japanese citizenship works with Argentina or similar, which you can't give up. So Blue Link, the entire story on dual citizenship, as I understand it, is one must make a good faith effort to resolve one's outstanding citizenship. And so if it's actually impossible to do so, then you actually factually do not have to do so, because there's no way. And it can't be helped. And we now suck the teeth a little bit. But ones like American citizenship, you're supposed to go ahead and give it up, but there are lots of people who don't actually go through that process. You're visiting this year? Oh, woofer, are you taking advantage of our poor little economy? That said, for the first time in a long time, the USD Japan yen exchange rate is going in the right direction again. Sorry, Americans, your cheap tourism days are over. Oh goodness, oh goodness. One moment ago I had something I wanted to mention to you. What was it? Was the expat tax rate? Do you mean from the US? So it's totally the normal as everything else, Gabe, except you have to earn over a certain amount of money to have actual double taxes. My complication is I earn some money in the US and I earn some money in Japan. And for my first 5 years here, these two do not fully need to engage. But in a year and a half or so, they will suddenly rush together in a way that cannot be stopped. And on that day, we'll be hiring a Japanese/American accountant to help us, because I don't even know where to start at that point. But Yep. That's how it goes. What was the thing I want to mention? One moment. Let me scroll through. Oh, Eka, I absolutely agree that citizenship is bureaucratic, is privileged. All I mean to say is that for many Americans, it just is that way. I'm not saying it should be that way. I don't mean to say that I should think about it that way. I'm just saying until I moved out of the US, I would have never thought, what is my citizenship? I mean, we've discussed citizenship in various classes I've taken, right? It's a political question in some ways. The one's kind of uninteresting to me as far as like formal citizenship. But no, I don't mean to say that ignoring my privilege here. I'm just yammering on as one does. HPG, good seeing you. Happy cooking, my friend. What was I gonna say? Oh, I'm sorry. I had a topic spring to mind, and it was of the form. I've been meaning to mention this for 2 or 3 days. I have no idea what it is, though. So that is back on the shelf of my mind. I need to probably take notes at some point and let myself be reminded of things to discuss. Not sure, though. Axix, good seeing you. Hello. Had the chess conversation, had the short stream conversation, had the I sold a baseball card conversation. Volunteer work. Olafson, you need to be the stream manager. It is the volunteer work conversation. Thank you. So the other day, my wife and I went to the local Japanese people non-Japanese people, mostly people who speak English, exchange network building. It's a group that attempt to provide opportunities for Japanese people to work in English conversation, and people who don't speak Japanese natively work in Japanese conversation. So it's partially just, let's play some games together, or, let's read a book together. It's kind of very sweet engagement. But they also have volunteering there. They have volunteering possibilities advertised there. And I've been thinking, man, I really should do some volunteering over the summer here. As many of you know, I'm not teaching this summer for the first time in a long time, and so I don't want to only live inside of my house. That's not quite correct. I am deeply interested in never leaving my house. However, I realize it's not a great way of going, and my wife prefers that if I spend time not always here, which is fair, is right. So I've been looking into volunteering. So I picked up this little book that said, here is volunteering in our community. And so I took it on home, and then I opened it and discovered, number one, every single word of every single page is in Japanese. Nice, nice, nice. Number two, on the inside cover of this little handout catalog is a picture of, here are all of our volunteers. It's a room about, 60 people. All look very Japanese to me. And so, okay. This is fine. It's mostly Japanese folks, but I'm happy to get involved. After all, this is a group for bringing together people who are Japanese speakers and non-natives. Fine, I can be part of that. And so I go ahead and go to the volunteering section, and there are, I'll tell you right now, there are three kinds of ads in the volunteering section. First, approximately 25% of the ads are various kinds of things. Things like, help us move some boxes. Things like, help us go shopping for a person who can't leave their home. Things that I could absolutely do, very happy to do. But they all say native level Japanese required. And for things like moving boxes, I don't fully understand why. I don't plan to greet the box and lift it up with a bow. Now, my suspicion is this kind of work is happening with people and in people's homes who are much more comfortable with people who do speak native level Japanese. And I get it. If you're having strangers in your house, you want to be able to feel comfortable with them. And because this is a volunteer network, they don't want to be, imposition causing, which again, I get it. So 25%, I'm right out immediately. The middle 25%, is going to be, or is, advertisements for advertisements. A lot of the form, hey, do you know someone who needs volunteering? Hey, are you interested in bringing people on board? Please go ahead and sign up at this place, or come to this place, etc. And of course, I don't have volunteering to offer. I only have myself as a volunteer to offer. So that's 50% right out. We now pause. Spartan Stew, how do you do? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Spartan Stew viewers. It's good seeing you, Mackle Dog, and everybody else. How's it going? Stu, always good seeing you around. You've been playing a little game called Rhyme World. Cool. In Rhyme World, is the aim of the game to bring together different words that sound similar, and every time you do so, you get a little gold star pop up. And so it's things like, I gotta go fight this big raider. Good thing I got the knowledge of Ruth Ginsburg Bader. Never mind. Olafson, thank you for gifting a subscription to Spartan Stew. I appreciate it very much. That's very good of you and very generous of you. Stu, do enjoy the emotes and such. Unfortunately, as I prepared that rhyme, I forgot what order her name went in. And by the time we're at the end, well, that was that. Anyway, Stu, good seeing you. I hope it's the case that your rim worlding has gone well as always. And again, welcome in everybody. Good seeing you. You want a rim Wordle game? That'd be amazing. Some game where you have to discover various RimWorld and RimWorld adjacent words via Wordle talents. That's pretty cool. Back to the story real quick. Though, Stu, again, thank you for the generous raid. So 50% of the volunteering operations so mentioned are absolutely not for me. Again, half of the 25% require native level Japanese. The other portion are we'd like to know about volunteering operations. And then comes the remaining half. And I noticed right away that the remaining half of all of these volunteer operations are marked in pink. And many of the things are like, hey, move our child home from daycare. Hey, come talk to our child in Japanese, or in English rather, to help them with their English skill. Hey, come help us do some gardening. Things I could do. Why are genuinely half of them in pink? Regardless of Japanese competency or anything else, they say for women only. My friends, I want to volunteer so badly. And there appears to be not a single volunteering opportunity, at least in my local area, that is for people like Old Resorty. But I tried. But I tried. Oh, it is most distressing. You can volunteer with the animal organization. Also, I don't disagree. However, is this true? I'll need to look into it, but I believe it's the case that what volunteering is really, really needed in Tokyo is people to take animals into their home as a kind of fostering. Because of the cat, we definitely can't do that at all. And yeah, I believe it's the case that the big rescue network is it has no permanent location maybe. Now, I guess one could potentially help with, giving out the puppies, having the adoption fairs, but I think they have a lot of volunteers already. Not to be overly defeatist, though. Not to be overly defeatist. I'll look into it. It's a good idea, Elsa. Thank you for mentioning that for sure. Invidious discrimination against the minority. I mean, I am a minority here, but Japan has no rules about that kind of thing, so it's how it goes. Now, with that said, I did glance through some of those jobs for women folk lines, and some of them were ridiculous. Things like, every day at 5:30, Monday through Friday, we want you to pick our child up at school, take them home, and spend 2 hours speaking with them in English. We will pay for your travel expenses. Period. I mean, I don't know. Like, that feels to me like what's called a job, not a volunteer situation. And I don't want to say that people who are unable to afford, personal tutors or people to move the kids around should not get these things by any means. But it just feels presumptuous the way it was presented. Now, again, there's a certain utility of directness when it comes to asking for volunteers, but that kind of just feels a little bit over the top to me. Is it time for Mrs. Doubtfire? Oh no. No, we'll say no on that one. We'll say we're not going to do Mrs. Doubtfire here, though it would be perhaps it's worth a joke or two, but no, probably not. I gotta work on my Japanese skills. I'm comfortable saying I will never have native level fluency of Japanese. I'm just unable/unwilling to put in that much time. There are language schools that one can go to and spend 8 hours a day to really beef up one's Japanese competence. And some of my students do that when they're done with their 4-year education, and I find it very impressive that they can do that and they want to do that. I just can't. To do that would be to say goodbye to all of you, absolutely positively. There's no way I can stream and teach and also take that much Japanese. So we'll probably eventually reach, I don't know, get by in friendly conversation, but that might be enough. Your local association does language classes, also one-off things. So mine does also. The problem with the language classes for me right now, they're only on the combination of Wednesday evenings and Saturday mornings. And ordinarily, Wednesday evening I teach, and Saturday morning I stream. And so it's a little inconvenient right now. That said, my wife and I have agreed there'd be a good use of money for me to have a once a week check-in with someone, and so we might get one of those online, just chit chat with this person, and they'll help you with your pronunciation. For not terribly much money. Now, I recognize that I could just walk down the street and go talk to the nice old man who wants to talk about his roses and the Chicago Bulls, but I don't want to bother him, and so it'd probably be good to pay someone money to talk to me. The other possibility, as you know, but other people might not know, is there are language exchanges in which a native speaker of English will say and a native speaker of Japanese get together for an hour and spend half an hour in one language and half an hour in the other language. I'm not to that level yet, and also I've been told that many of these are like hidden dating situations where people go into them looking not for language but for love, and it can get very confusing very quickly. So we'll see. The much promised day of practicing on the Japanese hard will come, though for right now, not so much of that. Anyway, ad break over. It is now time for us to do a little bit of playing some little games. A little bit of little game time. Number one, when it comes to games, what do I think? I think of the word of the day. Friends, what is today's word of the day? It is bodacious. Bodacious. Do you know this one? It sounds to me like very much a hipster, or not hipster, a hippie kind of word. Or maybe a surfer kind of word. I'm not sure which one. Bodacious, possibly. What bodacious means? Very good speed dating word. Absolutely. Hello, my little Japanese princess. Today we'll talk about bodacious. It's used as an informal synonym of remarkable and noteworthy, as well as sexy and voluptuous. I've actually never heard those latter two. I've only ever heard it as remarkable and noteworthy. Yeah, sexy and voluptuous I've never heard, so I wonder if it's a different region there. I also wonder if this word has anything in common with that Celtic woman we often do not play in CK3. Bodica, maybe? Something like that. Maybe like that. You've only heard it as sexy. Huh. I mean, when I hear things like, that's totally bodacious, comma, dude, in a large waveform, possibly, or the surf is totally gnarly, that's bodacious. I think of it as remarkable or even cool, something like that. That's the name, thank you, Boudica. I no longer believe it's related, by any means. Here we go. Some of our readers may know bodacious as a word that figured prominently in the lingo of the 1989 film Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Never seen it. Others may recall the term's frequent use in the long-running Snuffy Smith comic strip. Never seen it. Neither the creators of the comic strip nor the movie can claim to have coined bodacious, which began appearing in the prints in the mid-1800s. Wow, everything old is new again. Both surely contributed to its popularity. The exact origin of the word is uncertain, but it's most likely a blend of bold and audacious, and it may be linked to boldacious, a now rare British dialect term meaning brazen or impudence. Bold and audacious. That's amazing. Now, having said I've never seen Bill and Ted, does not mean I do not know the central and important joke for my students' purposes, which is that we refer to Socrates, the ancient philosopher. I've stopped making this joke though, because increasingly students refer to Socrates as Socrates. It was funny back when they all knew the man's name was said as Socrates. And usually on the first day of teaching Socrates, I refer to him as Socrates a few times, just to throw him off and have a little bit of ha 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 moment, and to see if they'd call me out, but no one ever did. And then it turned out to be the case that my students were regularly saying, as Socrates says on page 5, no, the joke is dead, never do it again by any means. There you go. Rearrange the letters to form an adjective used in slang to mean excellent or cool. I think of bodacious as possibly being related to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. This next one definitely is. What is it? It's not Kawabunga. It's radical. That's totally radical, man. I assume the use of radicality there is not to the root, but instead the extreme. The extreme in some sense. Is that right? Other related to roots of plants, linguistic roots, roots, to the origin, here we go. Extreme. So it's the third usage that probably became excellent. I do remember the first time I ever took a political philosophy class. I was probably sophomore in undergrad, and there was a discussion about radicalism, and I was totally convinced. I didn't say this, thanks so much. I'm totally convinced that it was a totally extreme group. Like, they want to make our society extreme in a really positive and cool kind of way. And only later did I learn, oh, radical philosophy means a return to and modification of the roots of these things. But yeah, I was definitely a confused fellow who'd watched a little bit too much Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, unfortunately. Fortunately. Alright, team, there you go. That's the word of the day. Hope you enjoyed the word of the day. What time is it? We got 30 minutes till I promised me to game time. So let's go ahead and do a quick little game. A quick little game here. And then when that is done, we will, so I want to play? No, I don't want to play this one. That's what bothers me. We're going to play the Guess the Game that is, same one again, that is very, very hard because I like learning these things. Here we go, friends. What game is this? We're going to begin with any game you want. This has taken 7 average guess attempts across all of 2,500 people. Let's see. We're going to do Doom 2. Is it Doom 2? Okay. We have some yellows right away. Also, I'm zoomed in too much, sorry. We have some yellows right away here. It's not that I'm zoomed in too much, it's that the graphics are stretched today. Weird. So, it's on one of these platforms, possibly. It includes being a shooter, but it's not only a shooter. It includes at least one of action, science fiction, or horror. It's newer than 94. It includes at least one of single player, multiplayer, and cooperative. It's not FPS. So a non-FP shooter. Cool. So we need to think of third-person shooters newer than 94. I'll do a few guesses, see what I can get figured out, and then we'll go to you all and see if we can narrow it down even more together. I love this game. This is still my favorite of these little games. Though we always lose it, it's fun trying. It feels like a warm-up deduction practice to playing our Blueprints game. So, how about that, what's it called? Mass Effect. I think Mass Effect can be played third person. Is that true? Is this true? Hey, it's single player. It is neither first person nor third person, and it's newer than 2010. Okay. It's on one of PC, Xbox 360, or PlayStation. So it's either isometric or second person. With second person shooters, I was thinking initially of like Contra. Is that the game where you run along and shoot stuff and jump up and down and so on? I was very bad at that game. Lost in level 1 over and over again. Various Metroid-like games are also that form. But again, these are the older ones. As far as newer ones, I'm curious if there's an indie dev that's been releasing games like this, or if there's some major company that's done this also. There's second-person games like Mario, of course, but Mario is not shooter, except when you get the Fire Flower. So, I'm thinking of games in like the Shovel Knight universe, similar, but I don't know what's a shooter of that kind. I'm going to lock in second person, and then we'll go to you all and see what we can get together. So, 2010. Are there various Metroid games all before that? Of course they are. Okay, this is not correct. I'm gonna do Contra 3 to get my second person. When I say second person, I mean side view. So it is a side view game, I believe. It could be isometric still. Well, now I've done it. All right, team, what do you got? There are newer Metroids, but are they second person? I keep saying, sorry, when I keep saying second person, I mean side view. I apologize for not saying that correctly. Pillars of Eternity 2. Pillars of Eternity. That is isometric. It is action. It's fantasy, not action. We haven't had fantasy though. Brotato. I've never played Brotato, but I know of it. Let's try that one. I like it. Whoops. It's not a real game, sorry. Not a real game. Soldot is something a few of you mentioned. Not a real game, sorry. Hey, Jewel, how's it going? How about Helldivers? Helldivers. I know the more recent one was super popular. Helldivers, newer. All right, so we know definitively now it is a side view game. We know. We actually don't know anything from this, except it continues to be a shooter, still action sci-fi, and newer still. Ox not included. While that is a side view game, you think it's older than 2015? No. So you're mentioning a game in particular, I see. Dead Cells. Again, another one I've not played, but I have seen played. It's a similar view to that Noita game. Hey! So it is a single-player side view game, and it's newer than 2017. Okay. I'm gonna guess one, and then we're gonna do the one-time clue. And I'm gonna guess Shovel Knight, because I want to know if there's any fantasy element of the game. Is this new enough? Oh, you have to click on the word, unfortunately. What a waste of a guess, I'm sure. Hello, clicking, please. Did I miss again? Okay. Let's focus. Good. Cool. What a waste of our lives. What's the one-time guess? Here we go, team. We know absolutely positively it was released in 2019. So we know with certainty, 19, side view, single player only. And then from that we can say it definitely includes action at least. And it's a indie shooter. Is that true? It's likely an indie shooter. Likely. Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Does that have shooting in it? I guess it does. I think of it more of like a jumping platformer kind of game. But we haven't had platformer yet. Huh. Mighty Number 9. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of Mighty Number 9, but HPG, we trust your guesses. Is this an anime game? Is this an anime game, possibly? Not quite new enough. Oh, it looks very similar to, what's it called? Mega Man. It's a newer Mega Man. I bet. Is this a game made by people who loved Mega Man, who want the series to continue, but it hasn't? Bad spiritual successor to Mega Man. Alright, got it. My Friend Pedro came out in 2019. Anyone know My Friend Pedro? When I hear that kind of name, I don't think of side view shooter, but I know nothing about it at all. Alright, so we know it's not Unreal. Unfortunately. It is a shooter side view. My Friend Pedro. Alright. I believe today will be a day of failure and sadness, but we try our best anyway. My Friend Pedro. What on earth is this game? Blood, Bullets, Bananas. Well done, Mito. Well done indeed. Is this Deadpool in banana form? Oh, it was a, what do we even call it? A very stylistic jumping and shooting sort of game. Well, probably not for me. Probably not for me, but fascinating. Thank you for getting that one right. I appreciate it. That game is too hard. Yeah, Game of that form is a very hard game. But I enjoy learning games I do not know. And so this is a game where I definitely learn ones I do not know over and over again. All right, 2 bits left of the intro. Number 1, a little bit of French. Number 2, we then move to our always exciting Redactyl. And you will guess the answer, and you will get the answer, and you'll be proud of yourself, and I can't wait for that. First, though, we practice our French. Here we go. Today, what do we learn? We learn how to greet people, part 2. Very good. You might be saying, Resorty, why aren't you practicing Japanese? Because my Japanese is too good for it to be enjoyable for you all, but not good enough to impress anybody who knows it.
Ça.
Sa. That's the
Ça.
Sidia. Oh, the big news. 2 sentences of real world, I promise. Hey, the Pope died. That's unfortunate. Apparently, the papal, what's the word for it? The papal pool, those people who can become Pope, include all Catholic men. So I got my eye on some of you. Some of you might become the next Pope. I look forward to it. If so, please don't leave our community. We need you. Very good.
Oui, Paul.
Oui, Paul. All right. It'd be yes, Paul. Very good. All right. What is this one?
Bien.
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 Well.
Bonjour.
Bonjour is hello.
Oui.
Oui is yes. How? I assume it's comment?
Comment?
Yeah, good.
Ça va bien?
Can you explain this one? You don't get the joke. Oh, it's not a joke. It's a real. I mean, the joke part is that one of Gabe. Now, it's possible that you are indeed a cardinal. If you are sitting cardinal, it's very impressive. Very impressive indeed. All right. C'est va something. Let's see.
Chien. Bien.
All right. Are
Bien.
you well is better than are you a dog. Very good. Bonjour. Comment ça va? Comment? Comment?
Comment ça va, Marie?
All right. How are you, Marie?
Ça. Ça. Où?
Ooh. We believe ooh is just the O, correct?
Où?
Yeah. Ooh.
Où?
Sorry, it's the U.
Bonjour. Bonjour.
Just hello. We're not learning anything new on this one so far. How are you doing, Paul?
Comment?
Comment? C'est? Ça?
Ça
Va?
va, Paul.
Comment ça va pas?
Bonjour Anna. Comment ça va? Je suis Julie.
What is Julie asking? Asking how is she doing? Repetition is the soul of learning. Good morning, Marie. We say bonjour is hello. Bonsoir is good evening. Bonne nuit is good night. À bientôt. I don't recall what à bientôt means. Bonjour is a general hello. I'm going to
Marie.
do this one. It might be wrong.
À bientôt.
It is. So is hello used just for good morning also? Is there not a specific good morning? Is bientôt see you tomorrow? This might be see you tomorrow, actually. I don't know.
Oui, une fille. Oui, une fille.
Yes, a girl. Bonjour means good day. Okay, so it's been translated as hello here, but oh yeah, good jour, journal, that sort of thing. Always fit jour is journal day.
Ça
Very
va
good.
bien?
I am well. I am doing well. Yes, a daughter. Ouais.
Oui, ça va bien.
Yes, I... Oh, you can type here? I had no idea. This is great. Good. All right, now we missed the error, or fixed the error, which is just, hello, Marie.
Marie.
There you go. We learned French. We learned French, friends. Good job, good job. Am I a spy, they ask. I don't know why they say that, but obviously the answer is yes. Oh no, I let it slip on stream. My cover story is being a streamer, but obviously a spy all the way. Alright. Enough French for now. Also, I see some of you discussing whether you can actually become Pope. The best way to become Pope, of course... Is this his name? Is this his name? Maybe. Yes. He died? Oh, I don't make jokes anymore. Oh no. The anti-pope is dead. Oh no. I mean, look, on the one hand, ha ha he, he's part of the group, was part of the group of people who believed there had never been a rightful pope after Vatican II. And so he and his family and friends elected him pope back in 1990. And there was a really interesting movie. Because again, one wants to say, ha ha he, but he and his family really took it seriously. So he's been succeeded by Rogelio de Rosario Martinez. I do not know anything about this person at all. I apologize. So he's elected by law at a conclave in Vienna. So I don't know, next door? What's the phrase? Like, the other papacy continues on. Wow. I'll read this offline, most certainly. But, yeah, the people who believe that the papacy's been empty since Vatican II, apologize. Is it Sedevacanist? There we go. Yeah, people who believe the papacy is no more since 1958. Very good, very good. Heard the phrase traditional Catholics? Yeah, I mean, I think tradcath has a broader meaning these days, but there you go. There you go. I believe it's empty. Not sad. That's sad. At this moment, it actually is empty, but enough of that topic. It's sad for us all. Oh, I'm sorry. I nearly skipped over the most important part of the stream, namely thanking Giannopoulos for the generous resubscription. I appreciate it. But no, if I skip the redactyl, you all will absolutely riot altogether. And not in the good way a la Riot Games. Friends, once every 30 seconds, you may put a word into the chat box. In the chat box, you'll put a word, I'll then type the word, and together we'll unlock the meaning of this Wikipedia page right here that has been redacted. Put your words in, I'll type them in, it'll be good, here we go. Number 1, is it Mongolia? None of those. Is it art? 3 of those. Is it French? 14 French. Huh, pretty good. Is it about science? No science. Is it about the oboe? None of those. Great. 8 greats. We like it. Sedevacantism. Thank you. Sedevacantism. You learn new word, you use new word. I like it. An innie. 0 innies. Interesting word, George. Great. We did that a moment ago. I apologize. What else did I miss? I missed riots. None of those. I'm catching up, team. I'm catching up. Hey, Game Merchant, good seeing you. How's it going? Third. There's 6 thirds. War. 58 wars. Well done. Is it an Edward this time? No Edwards. Hey, Timmy, good seeing you. Is it class? 7 classes. World War II? Put that way? No. I'll do the other way as well. No and no. Is it ordained? Is it ordained? There are no ordinations today. Pope, but none. He, 153 he's. Conqueror, none of those. 16th, none of those. Chameleon, not a 1. First we did before. Marshal with 2 L's, none of those. Empire, 10 of those. The Rock, no rocks. How about Revolution? None of those. Prussia, 5 of those. War we did before. Beach, no beaches today. How about a rose? There's 2 roses. Potato, none of those. Iron, 2 irons somewhere. German, 34 Germans. There is some German war involved, German word involved in this one. France, 4 of those. 100, none at all. Civil, 3 of those. First, 26 of those. All right, I'll put the word world in to help you all out. First World War. All right, De, none of those. Vaughn, 43 Vaughns. Good job. General, 33 of those. Is it the word known? 3 of those. Pact, 0 of those. Emperor, 2 of those. Is it a British person? No. Vaughn a bit ago. Great, I did. Marshall with 1 L. 8 of those. I saw first didn't enter. Is that true? Oh, sorry. I missed the word first before, apparently. I apologize on that one. Commanded, 11 of those. Pacific, none of those today. The word Prussia, I did before. Priest, none of those. Is it Bismarck? No Bismarcks. Is it a Habsburg? None of those. Is it a Baron? No. There are no Kurtz either, unfortunately. Is it an Elder? There are 5 elders. Neuhauser, well done. Is it beer? None of those. Is it a lesser? None of those. Is it Dom, like Jean-Claude Van Damme, Van Damme. 23 of those on grand. Did I miss that earlier? No, we did great earlier, not grand. August? There's 6 Augustus not on the top, though. Is it a Romanov? There are no Romanovs. Is it a second? There are 22 of those. We're getting a lot of Prussias. I did Prussia before, I promise. Is it an armies? There's 87 armies there. Is it Moltke? I misspelled that, sorry. Moltke. There we go. Apologies for missing the T twice in a row. Otto? 3 of those. Oh, sorry, it was 114. Moltke's, I believe. Is it a Von Trapp? Von Trapp, if only. I'm ready to sing some for you. You'll take the keyboard away from me. We're missing every word now. Is it a royal? There's 5 of those. Is it a battle? There's 19 battles. Is it of Alsace? Alsace? Never mind. Is it a Helmut? There you go. Neuhauser, our person who knows military history stuff, gets that straight away. Well done, my friend. Well done. You know military stuff. I apologize for some very bad typing today. Average number of guesses, 51.5. A large portion of us there. Way over 200 guesses. Probably a day when a lot of people abandoned ship on this one. I can easily imagine, I would have never gotten this. I could imagine getting, like, maybe Vaughn and Elder. Once I'm in, like, German, Prussian names, I'd probably get this eventually. But as far as name here, I have no idea. None at all. None at all. Oh, Maharo, you were 1 after a Moltke. Hey, well done, Maharo. I missed that entirely. They were coming in fast enough that I definitely missed a lot today, unfortunately. Here we go. Heinrich Karl Bernhard Graf von Moltke was a Prussian field marshal, the chief of staff of the Prussian army for 30 years. He's regarded as the creator of a new, more modern method of directing armies in the field, and one of the finest military minds of his generation. He commanded troops in Europe and the Middle East, in the Second Schleswig War, Austro-Prussian War, and Franco-Prussian War. He is described as embodying, quote, Prussian military organization and tactical genius. He was fascinated with railways and pioneered their military use. He's often referred to as Moltke the Elder to distinguish him from his nephew Helmut von Moltke, the younger, Helmut Johann Ludwig von Moltke, who commanded the German army at the outbreak of the First World War. There you go, team. A little story about a person I did not know, and maybe you didn't know either. There you go. Prussian Field Marshal. I like that many of you immediately went to Bismarck. That's about as far as I would have gotten also. With that said, team, we've managed to accomplish our goal for the day. All of the intros completed, and so now, wonder of wonders, we're going to move over to, I did not load yet, but the Blueprints game. Happy Blueprints, everyone! I need your help in choosing a title for today's stream. Yesterday we chose the title of Distinctive Title, and that went pretty well. We received a very generous raid host yesterday from a person of whom I did not know, and then I followed them this morning, and so I'm excited to catch their stream live one of these days. If you've come back after the raid, I sure do appreciate that. And do just generic title, build strong minds in 12 ways. I see. Blueprints. That's good. I like all these very much. Let's see. An amnesiac archivist. You followed Jesse along here from yesterday? Yeah, I figured some people would indeed stick around. I always appreciate it very much. But no, Jesse seems great. I watched a very brief clip yesterday. Description of a silly person who likes puzzles. I like that description very much. I absolutely live in terror of what you all might describe me as if you need a single sentence description. But here we go. All right. Secret message hidden in this title. If only there actually were. Secret message here. Oh, you know what? I have a great idea. It took me a minute, but here it is. Alright. This is gonna work very well. It's gonna work very, very well. Oh, this is good. At least one of you will smile very soon here. Okay. That will work. Okay. Change the title now. Good. Alright. Friends, the title has been changed to exclamation points, secret message inside. Exclamation point, secret message inside. Be sure to drink your Ovaltine. Very good. Hey, Redacted. How much progress have we made since last you were here? I don't know. You've been gone for a while. I want to say a fair amount of progress, but I'm not quite sure. Sorry. I noticed just now I didn't fill up my water glass today, so while the game is loading, I'm going to grab my water glass back in genuinely 30 seconds. Keep yourself amused by discussing, I don't know. If you want to tell Dr. Redacted what I did recently in channel, I would love to know what y'all are thinking about. Be right back, though. Be right back. Alright, hello again. Someone fill you in. I opened a gem cave, I drained a well, I did a variety of other things. I have an allowance of 2 coins and 2 gems, that's pretty good. What day am I on? Right, day 18 right now, day 18, that's right, absolutely. Okay, so we begin each day in the same way, which is we get our allowance, and then we go back outside right away. Does anyone remember what I said my goal of the day would be? I know I'm looking for a certain key. That's absolutely true. Well, I'm sure if you need to avoid spoilers. Wait, by knowing what day it is, you know if you need to avoid spoilers? Maybe I did everything in the game in the first 18 days. Do you not believe? Do you not believe in my excellent puzzle solving abilities? All right, what today? So we've yet to go into the root cellar. I want to go in here simply to be able to see what's in here. We might find a shovel later, but I'd love to see a new location we've not seen previously. So welcome to the root cellar. Ooh, ah. Okay. Okay. This seems possibly very, very, very important. And here's something. There's more than one Simon at play. Okay. All right. I've been reading a number of Simons as being me. And then that's unfortunate. Okay, so a few things. Number one, we saw the combination of the Sinclair and Epson family lines in the wine cellar. The wine cellar, yeah. I feel like I've been bamboozled, but I should have seen it coming, obviously. Alright. So, I'm pretty sure that MCC 10.3 really is 1213. I believe that's right. I was going to say initially that this date and the Sinclair and Epson lines might be the same, right? These might be the days on which the two families united. But that'd be far, far, far too old, unfortunately. So, we're noticing a few things. There's so much I want to say all at once right now, and I don't know how to get all of them out. Notebook cam's off? Oh, is it? 1 second. What? Why is this happening? Hates my leg. That's fun. Wait, no. Okay. This is not a bit, I swear. It's set up as it was set up yesterday. It's very strange. I may have to recapture this. So it's the direction of rotation has changed, I believe. And then also the cropping is now wrong as well, I think. Friends, an ad break is coming. What you're gonna miss this ad break is me figuring out what went wrong with the camera. Very, very sorry. Okay, that is now the correct direction. Is it weirdly zoomed in on the camera? Nope. So I need to modify its cropping. I definitely didn't change anything overnight. I mean, I unplugged it and plugged it back in. But then on previous days as well. Huh, weird. Can remove the cropping. So the cropping is removed, but it's really strangely... Hi, chat. Hi. It's really strangely narrow today. I don't know. All right, 1 second. So... That's fine. Let me go ahead and remove the cropping of the book stack upon which it's sitting, or add the cropping rather in. Behind the scenes for you all. Okay, so the actual angle it's shooting at, the top is the right-hand side, I believe. Is that correct? That is not correct. That is correct. I cut 400 off, a little too much. 350? 300. Close enough. Okay. The bottom then is showing also the green screen. Unacceptable. So we're going to do 20? 50? I think probably the pile of books upon which it sits has gotten into a different place than previously. Yeah, let me go ahead and change the pile of books and see if that will help us. What a great way to spend our ad break time. Can I say good enough? Was I doing a different lens on the phone? I don't know. Wait, ultra wide. That's not it. So, we're at the correct lens still. This is good enough. I'll say good enough for right now. But you do get to see my leg going back and forth. I don't like that at all. Not even a little bit, frankly. So, I'm going to hide that away down there. Oh, whatever. Enjoy seeing my leg. It's weird and different, but don't make it weird, please. Very good. Okay, so we established that there's this date at which the two families came together. Maybe there's some, like, combining the family and then splitting it off again. I don't know. A couple other things are jumping out right now. You can see my hand, but how dare you see a clothed leg? I mean, where's the right line here? Oh, it's too hard. I'm wearing shorts. You might see my foot. It's not okay. So the other thing I'm seeing is, look at the tree. Look at the tree team. The tree with the heart on it is the exact same tree that is outside the apple orchard. And it's been cut down. We learned earlier that Herbie and Simon were pardon me briefly. There's someone at the door. I believe it's a shipment that I need to get. Someone might be out of his meds. One second. All right, hello again. My apologies. We're good. This is the other thing I meant to mention during the intro today I completely forgot about, which is I had a meeting with my psychiatrist last week, Friday. Usually my meds are sent out on Friday evening. They arrive on Sunday morning. This is the normal schedule. Yesterday was Monday. They hadn't arrived at all. That was not great. And so I emailed the doctor's office and said, hey, my meds haven't shown up. This is unusual. And they said, oh, yeah, we sent them out today. They'll be there tomorrow. Which, fine. Except they really should have let me know that a couple of days ago, because I might have started saving some meds and taking half dosages. I do not know why they didn't send them out, but that was not a happy moment yesterday. Knowing I'd be going to today's stream a little bit less medicated than usual, but it's all good. So I bring that for the whole class. If you come to Tokyo, I'll be happy to give you some. Okay. So earlier we found a journal written between Herbie and Simon. And because I believe that was the only Simon in the entire world, I thought that perhaps we had a brother named Herbie and that we had been very mean to him. We now know that Herbie is the elder brother to Simon H here, and that when, I don't know what exactly, something happened after Simon had bullied Herbie. Herbie then cut down the tree. So that indicates some very important things. Now, who Clara is, I'm not sure. Okay, this is a moment of, does she have a mole, or is there some schmutz on my monitor? One moment. She has a mole. She has a mole, my friends. So, I'm curious why Mary, our mother, I believe, unless there are two Marys also, why she has the name of Epson, not the name of Sinclair, rather. I wonder if a previous marriage or... Yeah. Why is that? Is the Epson family, I mean, Lord versus Barons? We thought earlier, we read note number 4. Note number 4 suggested that Mary was a royal. And then I read something else earlier that suggested, no, she's not. She's an anti-royalist. Is it possible that both of these are true? Genealogy usually shows maiden name for clarity. Oh, thank you. That's very helpful. Oh, big call. Her father's a Sinclair, possibly father. She met my grandmother, maybe. I don't have dates, unfortunately. And also, this is my great uncle. So Herbert here is great uncle. So these are probably my grandparents then, and then Mary's mom. Maybe. Okay, so a lot of things have possibly snapped into place. A lot of things have potentially been open for further investigation and consideration, so on. Tarek, yes. So we saw in the wine cellar the combination of the Sinclair and Epson crests, and definitely Sinclair is the family of Mount Holly. And so Mount Holly is the Holly branch, bud, whatever we call that on the Sinclair family crest. So, time to write things down. Namely, here we go. Obviously, the entire world revolved around Simon. That's me. Our parentage is Mary, or Marianne, Mart something. I can't remember exactly what that part was. Mary Mart, for all your Mary buying needs. Also, why didn't start at the bottom of the page? I'm not quite sure. Okay. Our father, who doesn't really matter, I'm fairly sure, is named Daniel. Or David. I think it's Daniel. Maybe a Smith? Can't remember. Regardless. So we know that her maiden name, so-called, is Epson. I'm putting a big old question mark there. It indicates something unusual. The pairing we see here is Simon H. Sinclair. Younger brother, presumably to Herbert. I think his line means married. That's wrong. Instead, they, as well as Lionel, come back to them in a moment, all descend from the pairing of... No. Oh boy. Alright, we got this. No mistakes. No misrubs. Alright, so instead, Clara, who is married, Emma's for married, and Lionel, both family Epson descend from the union of Lord William Epson and the lady the same, Lady Ashlyn. Good. Okay. Then Herbert and Simon both come from the Baron Thomas Sinclair and the Baroness Auravel, or possibly I. So we've seen a number of these names. Let's see. I believe that Lionel, believe, is the author of Letter 7. I believe that Daniel, or his name is, the author of letter number 4. So letter 4 for him. I believe this is right. Because I believe that Lionel, the younger... Nope. Lionel, like the in-law of Herbert, was angry about the disappearance of Mary here, our mother. Possibly. Okay. I want to find the tree date real quick. So the tree date is 1128. So Simon and Clara, something happens 1128. They fall in love, they get married, unsure what exactly. 1128 is important there. There are many, many other possible dates here. What they are, though, I'm not sure. Also, I don't believe it's possible. I don't believe it's possible to read the letters again. Yeah. This is a strange decision to make. Sure do wish I could do that, but unfortunately can't. Isn't it backwards? Yeah, so I could see why I would say, oh, Mary is the progenitress, and then work your way down. But we know full well that the Baron and the Baroness are Herbert's parents. So we work that way. But it's a union of two families in Little Mary, who might be a royal, might not. Ah, boy. I think Herbert probably loved Clara, though I'm not sure on that one. Also, what do you want to bet? I need to know the faces. This is the part where for the first time I am considering actually making a screenshot, but here we go. Okay. Herbert, our grandfather. So Simon, that's me. What do I look like? Adorable, obviously. Okay. Daniel, our father is irrelevant. Very good. Okay. After that, we'll work our way through the next line. Mary, our mother. I don't know what she looks like well enough to say much. Nondescript mommy person. She's wearing a brooch. I need the magnifying glass and come back here. Did no come back. Is it not? Come on. What's up with the... Oh, I turned it off. There you go. Sorry. Mary Mother is kind of nondescript. She's wearing a hat. It's not helpful. We'll remember what mom looked like. Who would forget what their mother looked like? All right, so we then come to the generation of Herbert, eldest to youngest. So Herbert S is, great uncle. We should be able to pick him out easily. I think I recognize him. Now, if he were a young man with no beard, I'd have no idea what to say here, unfortunately. The public wants to see my art. It would all look the same, though. So Simon H. I'm saying what's distinctive is, so great uncle beard. Hopefully keep it throughout life, we'll see. Simon H is mustache. Oh, he's our grandfather. And has a mustache and a pretty aggressive part. Okay, Clara. My suspicion is that Herbie was into her, but Simon won anyway. She has a mole. That's very important to pictures we've seen. And then Lionel. I say Epson here and Sinclair here. Okay. Kind of shaded out. Hard to tell. Young, boring. He's our great uncle also, but kind of irrelevant. Generation before that, the Baron Thomas, so Thomas Sinclair, is our great-grandfather, so great-grandfather. He has no glasses, but yes to what, mutton chops? What's that kind of a mustache called? The mutton chops is close enough. Then the Baroness, this name Aujravel was mentioned in the history book we found earlier. The history book is what's it called? I don't remember. History of something. Or Orindia. She might have a moon brooch. She's wearing a brooch there. We saw a person who had a brooch before. Moon ? And then on the other side, William Epson has a bow tie, glasses, also mutton chops, but not the kind with the mustache, and looks very, very serious. Also a little bit of a larger person. Okay. And lastly then, the Lady Ashlyn is looking pretty worn out. So maybe also not an especially important person here. I don't know. All right, there you go, team. We have here a wide variety of information. I'm sure I missed something important. Must find the magnifying glass today. That's my greatest desire. What if Claire was married to Lionel and Simon H with Herbert S? I absolutely agree it exists. Like, the connection here is very, very strange. You're not the first person who wanted to flip this thing upside down. We do not know how it fits together even a little bit, but I'm taking it to be the kind of obvious signification. Now, why Mary has the name Epson, I'm not sure. And so it could be something shenanigansy, but we'll figure out eventually. All right, fascinating. Things to learn about. Hey, there's carrots. I can't eat the carrots. That's too bad. Okay. Hey, potato. Oh, is this moonshine making? We know that the driver and someone in the mailroom together were making hooch or stealing hooch or something. I don't know how that works at all, but I see the barrels at least. We'll see. Is it Herbert Simon and Simon Herbert? Interesting. I don't know. They've not expressed that anywhere. That'd be kind of interesting if they actually have very confusing names. All right. Search continues. The author and illustrator whose fanciful stories name Marion Marigold was last seen by Friday getting into a carriage after late. No sign has been found yet. All right. So it's pretty clear, likely the case, that our great uncle helped his niece escape. But it's not clear. Something is going on here. No sign. Written in black with a blue line underneath. No sign. Underscore, different color yet. Huh. All right. I must be missing something else in here. I mean, obviously, lots of places to dig. Need to get the shovel eventually. This is a place where I feel like I could very easily miss something important, but I see nothing else right now. We will be going back there with a magnifying glass if we find it today. Who knows? Who knows? All right. Today's search then begins in earnest. So, my goal for today is to find a room I've not found before. Unfortunately, they're not shown here. I've not drafted them before, I believe. To get other books in the bookshop, it costs 50 or 8 or 8 or 20, I believe. If I can get back to the library, I'd be very happy. There's letters at the bottom of the note. What? Were there letters at the bottom of a note? If so, color me confused and surprised, and I totally missed it. I will go look again, despite the do not help me be on screen. You help me. Here we are. Letters? Oh. Yeah. Possibly do not help me? It's XYZ ABC. Are letters there as best I can see them. I can remember XYZ ABC, I think. Who knows, who knows? Use your phone to take a pic of every note you come across. Yeah, no, people are doing that. People are engaged in the screenshot taking. You thought they were obvious? I would have said them if they were obvious. No, it's all right. No worries. Okay, so there's some new room. Also, there are new conditions we learned about. So certain rooms can only be drafted in particular ways. So, her ladies' chambers can only be reached on the west-hand side when approaching from the north, I believe. Maybe. On the west side, you can also have a garage and the west hallway. We have both those pretty well handled. On the east side, you can have the east hallway and then also the master bedroom. I've not seen that yet. Also, the conservatory can only be in the corner, and the bookshop only comes off the library, but is not guaranteed to do so. All right. We got things. We got things. We got things. Okay. Here is West Side, and why? I don't know. Alright, so the Nook goes into the library. And the library I need, so we'll take this one now, even though we know full well that we will not get the book today. But we just recently purchased a book that our mother wrote. Our mother's possibly final book ever. Okay. This is not going the way I want to go. We no longer have the blessing of the dancer. The parlor's the way I actually factually want to go. But no. Any progress is good progress. Today, we'll go this way. So, the book request form has gotten even bigger, and there's so many more books. So, this is a redacted history of Orindia. We would like instead to have the unredacted version, which is in the bookstore. So a new clue, Simon P. Jones. That's my name, Jones. I completely forgot my own name earlier, but now we got it for sure. All right. There can be things on the ground. We haven't found anything at all upstairs other than the book of some clues, some scraps maybe, and then also the book of records for ourselves. Okay. Well, this is terrible. I've never seen the foyer before. Hallway doors are then always unlocked. The conference room is very useful for bringing items in to a very central and easy location. I'm gonna choose the room I've never seen before. That seems nice. How's the graph paper letter filling going? My gaps are in the 4th row far right and the 7th, 8th, and 9 rows. Lord William Epson. The this matches the Lord William I remember. I'm sure it does. Hello. Baron Thomas Sinclair. Lovely. I don't remember you. The Major Nicholas Key the Fourth. Oh my goodness. Look at that amazing, amazing beard. That is something else. All roads point to this room. One moment. On this side we have Count Isaac Gates. Good day, sir. We then have the Baron Edwin Sinclair. And lastly we have Ariana. Okay. Well, it's time for a second day of Let's Describe What People Look Like, I'm afraid. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So, this is one page of what people look like. I need to add 6 more into it. I can fit 6 more here. Let's look at the roof. Great. 6 more? 6 more. Okay. So, William Epson. I already have a picture of him here. Described picture of him here. And I believe he's basically the same. Bow tie, mutton chops, glasses. I see nothing especially interesting. Now in each one, I should probably try to go behind if possible. No luck on that. And no luck on that. Fair. Number 2, the Baron Thomas Sinclair. I have him listed here also. Mutton chops with mustache. That's about that. I noticed that his necktie is not fully full. Fully pulled, rather. Fine. Is his name spelled the same? Did I add an H outside incorrectly, or is an H missing here? Huh. Tomas? Question mark? Question mark. Again, we know what he looks like, though, no problems. Major Nicholas Key the Fourth. Again, maybe missing H, not sure. Okay. So, this is then going to be the, what's it called? Hall of something. You remember what you want me to say? Because I can go back and look at it right now, I'll say yes. Go ahead and exist. Tell me, was the H there before? No. Had I not remembered that, I'd like no one to say it, but there's no H on the tree, or I just added it myself while talking, probably. Thomas, Tomas, all that good stuff. So, Major Nicholas Key the Fourth. Serious beard guy. Looks serious, has beard. Nothing else really stands out. Hard to say exactly past that. He has 5 visible buttons, an implied 6th one. Okay. Alright. This is a name I have never seen anywhere. I do wonder if it's part of the history of our people. And I noticed the really distinctive necklace, which I do wonder if I can take. I don't think so, but we'll look in a moment. So, Ari Yena. So we see a crown and a necklace. Too many people with crowns here. May I take that? No, it is not stealable, is not yet. Now, I'm going to mention the crown has a diamond atop it. And we'll remember that diamond here does not mean a normal diamond, but a diamond shape instead. Good. Good. The Baron Edwin Sinclair. Baron... We don't have a Baron Edwin Sinclair. We have Thomas Sinclair, but not Edwin. So Edwin Sinclair. There are photographs to gaze upon in the dark room. I should probably go back to those. Once again, why am I not taking screenshots? I'm not going to be describing screenshots or describing photographs in detail, though maybe I should have. Edwin Sinclair, bald, mustache, and then is that a cravat? I don't recall what that's called, but okay. Also, a little bit of a different color in the behind there. And maybe not. Maybe I'll have some red there. Last one for now is Count Isaac Gates. This is not called a tonsure. I don't know what the hairstyle is called there, unfortunately. But Isaac Gates, Count. So, like, strong brows? I don't know. So, mostly bald, we'll say it. I don't know how many hairs he has remaining, but he's mostly bald. Anyone know what that hairstyle's called? Where there's, like, hair on the sides and the back, but not on the top? But it's not tonsure, definitely. Partial male baldness. Well, that will do it for sure. Okay, we have this room figured out. This is just 2C, C2. Anything unusual in here? Yeah, new rooms, one never knows real. No, it's not tonsure. A tonsure is all of the hair, but just the middle portion removed. It removes a sign of humility that one rejects one's attractiveness. Now, this feels like it's to be a very important room, given all the pointing. I wonder if only a certain room can be drafted from here under particular conditions. Because, yeah, it's all pretty standard, unfortunately. And, I don't have any gems, so it's gotta be a bedroom now. It's standard. Okay, so, this photograph here is of non-mole person. They have, though, the brooch there. So I believe this might be possibly the mother of Herbert and Simon. Now, what that says as far as like what this room is used for, whose room it is, it's just not clear. Might be one of the boys loving their mother, or possibly their father missing their mother. We don't know about people's deaths yet at all. Maybe we will someday. Okay. Ideally, I want to go into the right file to go for the master bedroom. We'll see. Well, there's a hallway. That will work just fine for now. I also do wonder if the spare room we can discover was something painted over there or no. Okay, how about a master bedroom? No luck. Well, observatory does then. I have no gems. This is terrible. A gymnasium's only 2 steps. I'm going to leave this as is to see if we can get a utility closet to turn off the lights and see what happens. Okay. Well, this is our, like, one real opening. And so, spare room it is. Hello. Occasionally there are coins back here. Oh man, root cellar with no shovel. Feeling rough. Okay, den leads in all directions. It connects us to foundation. It's the only one for right now. I don't know. I probably should have stayed at the bottom rank a while longer. I think taking the library early, well, let us check out a book. Is that enough for one day of work? Just opening a book? I guess it's better than nothing. That's up finding the library again in the future. Maybe not just tomorrow, but someday. Okay, so this is nothing. One to the north leads to foundation. Now, from the foundation, I would like to just go straight south on the left side. Before we do that, we want to remove as many possible cards as we can to hopefully get Her Royal Highness's room, or her ladyship, or whatever it is. Okay, it is chapel o'clock, I suppose. And the next chapel o'clock, gem. We could put the utility closet if it pops up. And if not utility closet, the normal closet if it comes up. It does not. Will this be a day of trying to do a lot of things? If so. If not, just the storeroom. I was feeling today would not be a day of doing a lot of things, but here is the pool room once more. I continue to be nearly certain there's nothing to get down here. I see these possible lenses, but I should probably drain it anyway just to learn. It's a key. That's great. Once again, I'm going to run in this room. No one can stop me. Ha 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 ha. No running. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. My Simon is very naughty. Some of you yesterday were saying that Simon's a very good boy. Not my Simon. Alright, courtyard opens up 2 more doors, including one that'll take us to the right file. Is file the right word here? Like rows and files or columns? Or is file only used for chess? I mentioned earlier, someone played chess off stream and did very, very poorly. Rank and file's only for chess. Okay. Wonder why that is. Because I played chess yesterday off stream and was beaten up by someone with a 12-year-old little girl's face. I didn't like that at all. That was terrible. Are these both locked? They're not. Okay. I would like to have the dark room so that I can eventually figure out who the people in the pictures are possibly. It also gets us closer to the far side. That is fine. Rank and file's also from military formations. Oh, it makes sense. Like the rank and file. The ordinary folks. We may be able to see a gem here. Don't know if you can only see things on the table if the lights are on. There's sometimes a gem here, but perhaps not. Okay. We can't open the one door there. No terminal success today. So, what remains open then is just the courtyard side here. I will use a key for this. Will I use a key for this? Sure. Hey, Blue Moon! What you doing, Blue Moon? Blue Moon, thank you for the 5 gift subs for our community. Hope you have a lovely day of the week. A lovely Monday for you, probably. Hope things are good for you, and thank you for supporting our channel that way. Very cool of you. Very, very cool all the way. Using the key. Going to the outside rank. 4 items, amazing. Can't afford it, though. Yeah, that's true. Blue Moon, that was nice. I agree. That was nice, Blue Moon. Can a brother get a master bedroom? Appreciation for Blue Moon. Also, once again, the room whose letter I'm missing is this one right here. Once again, I did not take that, unfortunately. Master bedroom. No. We know that today, though, anything on the right file is... That's not true. Anything that's a hallway type is unlocked all the way. What are the master bedrooms? I've never had it. Yeah, it's just I want to learn lore. I want to see things. Show me what you got. So about draining that pool. The music room... Oh, shoot, I need a gem. Yeah, so about draining that pool, I suppose. So currently, we have the fountain fully drained. I need to have a key to finish that up. I haven't been to the kitchen since I turned its water on. I guess emptying the pool into the fountain and then back might be good. Yeah, I'm going to leave it as is for the moment and see what other rooms we find. And then we'll come back this way on the way to the pool. Okay. The lack of gems feels bad. Archives has lots of doors. Does the archive have any special treats today? from this point forward, we'll only know what 2 of the 3 drafts we have is, which is not ideal for looking for particular things like the master bedroom or otherwise. Door's locked. I'm going to hold off on that for right now. There's no reason to be rushing our way north. Are you locked? You're not, thank you. I've never seen the sauna. Let's learn the sauna. Hello. So this gives me 20 more steps for tomorrow. Is there anything else in here? The gem among the coals. This rock looks interesting to me. I haven't spent a lot of time in saunas. I know you're not supposed to wear clothes into the sauna, and I'm currently, you know, wearing clothes in the sauna. I think other than that, putting the sauna next to the archives. Black mold galore. Here it goes. I feel like I must be missing something in here, but what it would be, I just don't know. There's a clock, of course. Okay. The clock has another one of these insignias of angles and lines. I want to say, oh, that must be some kind of secret, some kind of secret message, but what it is, I have no idea. And of course, one wants to believe that I won't have to wait until these make a perfect angle right there, because that'd be a lot of waiting. I'm going to say no, no, no. I refuse to wait that long. If we have to eventually, we will. Cap. So, 20 steps tomorrow, huge. This direction, not locked? Locked. So we have 2 locked doors in here and only 1 key. If nothing else today, we will get pump room, emptying pool, and then have a chance to left file. So let's go ahead and do... I'm going to go this way, because there are likely to be fewer locked doors the nearer to the entrance you are. Our first time seeing the kitchen since the water's been turned on. That's me great. Can't wait, can't wait. We can learn what dinner today will be. Dinner today is beef stew pie. You get 10 bonus steps if you have a boiler room drafted first. Swell. Okay, anything anywhere here before we look at the sink? Does the water going on matter? Cool graphics, comma bro. I was really hoping that we'd be able to have something come out, like a ring pops out maybe. Maybe I can refill the water canister here, if we have one, but other than that, my sense is this is not an important addition. It is meant to give a little bit more life to the game, which I'm definitely all about. I can't do the dishes, though. Outrageous. Wait, can I soap on my hands? Soap? No, no luck. Neat things are neat. I don't want to speak ill of neat things, but still. Please don't be locked. Hey, thanks. Why do we not have a key? Or a gem, rather. So boudoir gives a gem. And I believe nothing else. Yeah, boudoir. Boudoir. My French is questionable at best as usual. This is the one safe that we know the code to, unfortunately. Okay. So 1, 2, 2, 5. Oh, we can also learn here, remind ourselves what our father's name is. So if my name were Dad, I would call myself to other adults. It is Daniel. All right, I remember my father's name correctly. I'm very happy about that. All right. Boudoir is the sulking room. So unfortunately, because I'm an American, when I think boudoir, it's like something very scandalous, in fact. Like, it's a room for plotting and seducing primarily. Alright, another locked door. Not exactly a surprise. Now that we do have the one gem, and I will now work my way back to the pump room and pump out the pool, hopefully. Sexy photo shoots. Oh, good call. Yeah, recently there's been like boudoir photography. I think the small town in which I lived some years back was absolutely scandalized when a local photographer began advertising to take boudoir photography. And I believe they were only the local community was only mollified when they added in "for your husband," which, if you want to know something about small town America, that will definitely do it for you. Okay, so I want to drain the kitchen, and I want to drain into here, but we still don't know how this thing works, unfortunately. Alright, so the kitchen is... I should start with the pool, that's fine. So pool is the 6th one. These tanks are unfortunately full. So I'm meant to refill the fountain for the moment. Can I overfill it? I noticed that these are blue in a way that these are not blue. So what happens if we only bring it up to here? Huh. Okay, starting with number 1 then. It goes around this way to here. That attaches to there. And so in turn, this way. And push this button. And it fills it up. Okay, we'll deal with the fountain after we do the pool. So I fill it all the way up. And if it overflows and I get in so much trouble, might be how it goes. Oh, that's all for now. Okay. Then flip this switch. I think is still the only valve I have here. And that will empty out the other side as well. We got a little bit too much in there now. A little too much. It's alright. So now we want to go to the pool. And I'm going to need to pump a little bit more into the fountain, I believe. So the pool is the very last one. It goes down and over to here. So I want you to go this way. Let's put the rest of this into the fountain, I believe. So pool start draining. Pool is not start draining. What did I do wrong? So assuming it's the far outside one, and assuming that I have this correct, why is it not going into here? Will that do it? I'm missing something. Oh, what I'm missing is the directionality here is backwards what I was thinking it was. Sorry. We good? We good now. We good now. Okay. Okay. So now, if I just flip this switch, the water does not move over, correct? Or does it? It does not, unfortunately. It can't flow in both directions on that one. So, we're going to have to go ahead and put it into the fountain again. And that is, flip it back over. Already is good. Alright. May have to find a place to store more water. We'll see how it goes. Alright, fountain is now completely full. What a mess, what a mess. Oh, I wonder if it's like spraying now. Wouldn't that be great if we're actually spraying up? I'll take a look before the end of this day. Okay, I'm probably going to drain some water into this reservoir. So you go to there now. And then, don't exactly care where. Except I refuse to empty out the aquarium. Oh, I do wonder if I really wonder if it's possible to drain the reservoir entirely. I don't quite know how to get to it, though, yet, but one of these days. One of these days. Okay, so I need to fill you with water off of this one, ideally. So either number 1 or number 2. I'll go and borrow it from the fountain, that's fine. So you're going to go this way now. Did I flip the valve? I did. Good. Did I? I did. Good. Have we seen the reservoir? I'm not certain. The reservoir is, I believe, behind the waterfall, but I'm not sure. Because even the pool now it's half empty, I'm not sure. I'm going to empty it all the way. And then see how that goes. Alright, so now we want to go this fill from the pool. Good. And then that will need to go in the fountain, I believe. One left. Yeah, one left. So you now flip this one. I'm actually surprised at how intuitive this one's been. I think because of the lack of substantial mixing together of the pipes. So though we can learn off of this one, we haven't need to look at it at all. I don't mind lack of complexity here, but I also kind of assume that the different tanks would take different amounts. It's been a much friendlier puzzle than I thought it might be. Okay, so you now go into the fountain again. Off of you. Good. And then once that's full once more, or full-ish. Great. We'll then borrow from the pool the last bits. That's what we wanted to do, and that's what we did. And now it's time to see what, if anything, is in the pool. Our second accomplishment of the day. This way. What's in the pool? Hey, a bunch of coins! A bunch of coins in the pool. I don't want the coins. Oh no, is that really all? Because there's no way to save coins day over day. Now, I believe it's the case that the pool will stay empty until the next time we find it. Are you really only coins? This is the second time we found only coins for this. Throw them into the fountain. You can only throw one at a time into the fountain, unfortunately. You can't throw them all in. It's one a day, I'm fairly sure. But that'd be great if I could throw them on the fountain. Tap. So things I like to do now. I don't have a key. I do have one gem. I want to go outside and see what the status of the fountain is. See if it's like spewing scads of water into the sky. Well, I'm in the foundation. I'm going to try for this draft. We'll see. Can I draft more room? I have one more room to draft here, I believe. And then if I have a key, there's one I can do to the north also. So ideally what I have here is one that spins left. Missing a gem, missing a gem, missing a gem. Okay. If we take the archive floor room, who knows what we'll get? We might get what we want. If we have the storeroom, we definitely get a key to open up one of these two doors. I left the money behind, yes, intentionally. Was the archive floor room? Who knows? It's any room completely hidden. Now, we know it does not have a cost. It could be the west hallway. Is it the west hallway? It is not. Womp womp. The game hates us. And because the red room, you actually get literally nothing from it because it's not attached to a red room. Oh, I am ashamed. I mean, I'm still glad I took the guess. Because we would have gotten nothing off the other one. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I have nothing but shame. I will walk back looking very sad. But we can at least go see what the Yeah, with the fountains up too and completely full. We also saw this room, so we learned more people's faces. We did not find a magnifying glass today. We did check out a book. That's huge. Here's my choice. Thank you. I think when I realized that it could have been the... Oh, we've got a room draft. I forgot we hadn't gone this way. It is going to dead end, but still 3 possible rooms. Okay, so when completely full, it's just completely full. If I lower it to the place that appears to be a different color, that will be interesting as well. The gym has an open door, does it? Gym. It does. I didn't go in there because I wanted to save steps. Oh, that one might lead us to a room where we can learn a letter. That'd be really nice. Also, Agellius, how do you remember these things? Agellius is the true cartographer of the channel. Always so impressive. There's nothing in particular I want here. Corridor feels bad, man, as it should be used towards the top of the map, but I'm not sure we're going to top of the map at all today. Mage Chamber we've seen previously. So Commissary. Now, this could be a place where it's worth going and getting the coins out of the pool. Depends on what's for sale today. A shovel would be worth it. 6 money for a shovel? Absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely. There's so many places to dig. Now, I don't know if digging will always and only lead to garbage. Servants' quarters is a new room to me. I would very much like to know what's in there. However, maybe it's not worth opening any doors if you don't have any gems. We don't need steps. Do we need steps? We did reach the 8th. We reached the 8th rank, so we would get a meal here with some steps. We're curious, but not that curious. We'll take the steps to go figure out the pool situation. Yum, yum, yum! Our very own country stew pie. Does the game end when you have no more doors? You can start a new day. Start a new day at that point. Okay, so we want to go back to the pool to get the coins, to go back to the commissary to get the shovel, to at least go dig in the root cellar. But there are spots throughout the house I'm less sure about. I worry they can only produce coins and so on. But, hello door. Any room is fine. I know the guest room, red bedroom pretty well. It could have a magnifying glass in it. And indeed, I think the desk showed a magnifying glass in the image there. It does not actually have one, though. Okay, so more steps. Hey, it's the car keys. We don't need those today. Okay, so we did not get the magnifying glass, but we do have some other useful things. Namely, we're going to go buy the shovel now. Also, this is a letter room. We have sand and. So finally, I may add a letter to the graph paper. For E is an S. So I believe it's going to be an A for dates. So something about small or smell, probably small gates, right dates, crack 8 safes, count, fount, and a topper. I have no idea about the W. Anyway, good to add that. Friends, it is the case that we're able to take a quick little break now. Ad break starting, 3 minutes ad break, and then back to our game in earnest. During the ad break today, we'll be starting a brand new crossword puzzle. A new one put up just today. Gonna be good. Gonna be good. Gonna be good. Okay, so Monday, April 22nd. Let's do it. Okay, exactly right. The Christmas date did crack 1 safe, so it might be just nudging me to look at dates for all of the different safes and gates and so on. Because the date also opened the orchard But here we go. 2014 D'Angelo album. I don't know who that is. A pro sports association that's broadcast to 189 countries. I'm immediately thinking, international football, but I mean, it could also be something American, right? Imagine the American saying, "You all want to see everything." I do not know. Maybe the Premier League or the Spanish leagues or La Liga or who knows what. Some retreat, perhaps. So a vacation, a villa, who knows? A toy with timed imperatives. How about bop it? You bop it now. Is visually arresting. I mean, a red light, wee wee, but let's see here. Something that catches your attention, draws your notice. Not sure. Danson, who stars in A Man on the Inside. I don't know that show. We're going to do Ted Danson, almost certainly there. Also, the word ugly could mean visually arresting. I thought positively immediately. Does a Y work here? Hardens, like sets possibly. So, not sure past that. Vinegar or lemon juice culinarily. It's an acid, I believe. The Florida Project actor Willem. I assume it's Defoe, but I have absolutely no idea on that one. I can type, I swear. Defop! That was his earlier, never mind. Nickname for Charles. Well, Chuck, of course. Nickname for Charles. Chaz, sometimes. Mine's advice is heeds. We should probably do all the downs. We wouldn't do those. A piece in some protective hairstyles. Protective hairstyles. Braids. Cat. Word and a warning. Maybe don't. We'll see. Though BD looks very, very bad. Now, BD could be the name of an album. I do not know. Word and a warning. Stop. No idea. Existential question. I mean, probably who am I? I'm going to do who and we'll see. I'm not sure. Cantar de Mio Blanc. Spanish epic. Mio Tio. Song of my uncle. I have no idea. Work out regularly. Become a gym bunny. Work out regularly. Buff up. Popular guy, so to speak. Popular guy. Big man around campus. Form a secret alliance. Like have a blood oath or pinky swear. Secret alliance. Not sure. Met is a committee. Well, SAT is often how committees meet. So sets and SAT next to her I do not like, but we'll see. It seems to me, I think... from my view, Blank Stables, the site of a Herculean labors. What is it? I'm sure a few of you are immediately yelling it out. It's not the Aegean Staples. It's the... I'll get it. I'll get it eventually. It'll come back around to me at some point. Seed in some mole recipes. I have no idea. Cumin seed. I think Bop it's right though. A region that includes Riverside for short. It's like Southern California maybe. Rhymed slangily. I got them bars. A semiconductor device with two terminals. Is that an anode actually? I think it might be an anode. So Willem Dafoe is wrong then. Periods. I mean eras possibly. Not sure on that one. Willem Airy. That might be very wrong. We'll see. Image in a grimoire. A demon. A sketch. No idea. All right, back to it. Blank Czar, a New York City government position announced in 2022, is the Rat Czar. That's all you need to know about New York City. They have a Rat Czar. And if you've never watched a video of a documentary of the rat population in big cities, I'd encourage you not to do so. There's like a standard line about how often you're near to a rat in big cities. We do have some in Tokyo. I see them in alleyways very infrequently, but that is that. Okay, so we learned the letter here as desired. We are getting the coins in the pool in order to go digging as much as we possibly can. We also have a door off the archives, but no key. Run off the dark room, no key. Yeah, it's just shovel into dig, dig, dig. And so while we're going through, we want to keep our eyes out for where exactly there have been places to dig. There's one right there I remember. I don't remember where else I've seen them. I'd prefer not to... I'm going the wrong way. I'm not going the wrong way. I'm going the right way. I prefer not go through the whole house looking for all of them. I know there's some in this room, as always. Up to the chapel? Up to the chapel, actually. But in a moment here, I might count steps. I strongly prefer to go by vibes on how many steps remaining. We'll probably need to count them, actually. So I only need 6 coins. So I'm going to be a responsible young man and save the remaining coins. Was it 6 or was it 8? Oh, man. Oh, man. Anyone remember if it was 6 or 8? Please spoil now if you remember. 7. Oh, it's the chapel fee 7. Thank you. I would have walked right through them and been very confused. There are also 5 dig spaces above us. I'm nearly certain the boudoir did not have any dig spots in it. The courtyard definitely does, though. Do prizes regenerate? I don't believe so. Ones in special occasions, I don't believe do. The well... We've only drained the well once. I guess it is possible that the well could be drained multiple times, and on each time it gets something different. But I'm nearly certain it's only one time of the coins. I know it's the case that we emptied the well, and then... I know we emptied the well, and then we went and got coins, and the next day the coins were gone. So that much is the same. Now, if you fill and empty over days, I'm not sure, actually. All right. Shovel acquired. Time to count some things. Well, one right here immediately. Hooray! What do we get? Some pebbles! Absolute uselessness. Hat. So... There are 2 ways to the entrance hall. I'm nearly certain this corridor has no... digging spots in it. So the bedroom gives us 2 steps. Are we maximized in our movement if we go through this bedroom? So 1 step there, 2 steps, 3, 4, get them back, 3, 4, 5, 6, dig to dig, lose a coin, unfortunately, 7, 8. Past that, not sure. So 8, and then 1, nope, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. 8 for outside, so 16, 17, 18 steps to get to the root cellar, I believe. We'll see. Okay. My biggest hope is that one's able to dig out the upgrade discs, as opposed to only gems and coins. If the key, it's going to raise some really interesting questions for me. But, all right, quick glance here. No place to dig. Believe the same here. We're fine. Well, have to go that way, don't we? Very good. Very good. Yep, nothing there. Library. Free from blemish as well. This room, the same, I believe. Yes. Bedroom. Same. Okay, from here, we skip the gym intentionally. What do we find? We get 1 coin! Hooray! Oh, have I counted wrong? Have I counted wrong, team? If I've counted wrong and can't get back to our outside room... Oh, I guess the reason I want to do the root cellar last was to end my day outside. There is absolutely no reason that I should be going outside last. I counted the walls of the door. Oh, did I? Okay, from here we have 1, 2, 3. Dig, dig, dig. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Well, well. Well, it is possible to get food via the ground. Digging up turnips in the middle of the house, for example. I made a slight mistake there. And again, I don't know why I was thinking let's end the day outside. It just seemed like the right thing to do, obviously. One does not need to end the day outside. One's able to end anywhere. Call the day. Some of you get free steps when you call the day to go outside. I want to save those go outside steps, if possible. Hello, world. All right. Hope beyond hope. There's something special out here that made this all worthwhile. I mean, what? The journey itself made it all worthwhile, I suppose. What do we find? We find some turnip steps. Oh, okay. Some pebbles. Some turnip steps. Thanks, video game. Is the game now actively mocking me? I believe it is. A coin! These are special. There must be something special here. Nothing! And lastly, a coin. Alright. We wouldn't have known unless we came and did it. Right? Wouldn't have known unless we came and did it. The chapel has 2 dig spots. It's true. But these are the important ones. These are the special room-specific ones. So it seems that the root cellar has the roots of our family, as well as this note here, which is just that a sign has not been found of where our mother has gotten off to. You can't flip that over, correct? Yeah, no flipping over on that one. And I can't eat the raw potatoes and carrots to get more steps. Very just disheartening here. Oh, I feel like I must have missed something. That can't be all it is. I think it is, unfortunately. Alright, so I guess we head inside. Maybe keys can't be buried? Maybe. But... root cellar Marigold? Yeah, I mean, Marigold's our mother's assumed name. She's taking on an assumed name to hide her association with our uncle and otherwise. Alright. The keys can be dug up. Alright, very good. That's the wrong direction. Try it again. Get back through here. Heading for the chapel. To the right, I believe. No. To the left, I believe. May want to end today with the fountain drained also. Yes, do I? So if the fountain's drained, then we can potentially find the well key without needing to find the pump room again. That would be good. Okay. So, feel sad abandoning the coins, but they don't help us at all right now. Ah, more digging. How about a key? How about a key? I'm now very glad I didn't take the coins. Ends up with handfuls of them. So as of right now, I'm thinking this shovel's a nice thing to have, but is not worth intentionally getting. Unless we happen to have a root cellar day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's all. Okay, so on we go to the pump room. I wish I knew where the reservoir was, but I do not at all. They did have a blueprint once in a very specific location. So I don't know if the blueprint is a regular item to be found, or if you can only find it in the very special location. Okay, right. Draining the fountain again for right now. So the poolside number 6 only attaches to this. So you are that direction. Good, good, good. All set up. No, it's not. This one's backwards, I think it should be. If there's a very rare chance of finding an upgrade or a blueprint buried, I'll be absolutely glad to find them. That's all for now. Okay, we need to load more water into that thing, ideally from the fountain. So the fountain can fill either one. Fill the left one first, if you please. Boop. Then we can pump it directly out. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I want to try draining the fountain only so far down. And then possibly running outside and back inside. Is that the correct level? I cannot remember. So, pool, you fill now. Good. I wonder if you can stop mid-pump. Maybe by throwing one of the switches here you can. To a neutral position. Cap. There's the blue line. Alright, here comes the interesting math part of the show. I need to find a way to add 3 into it. So, the kitchen has only 3. Stealing the kitchen makes sense. Because... Okay. So, kitchen is the 4th across. 1, 2, 3, 4. You attach to here, so you can only fill into that one. Okay. I need to move the water from this one into anywhere else. The pool cannot take that water directly. That's the pool can take this water. Okay. So this water in particular, I want to send into the fountain for the moment. And then into the pool 4, and then take the kitchen water into the right-hand side, and then into the fountain. I believe that's right. That's the wrong direction, isn't it? It's this one here. No, not the kitchen. Sorry. The fountain, rather, take this water. Sequences of fun. That's the wrong direction. Oh, you only go into number 4. You only go into the kitchen. Nobody likes that. Okay. So, back to neutral. Or to move this water into the pool. Which emptied out this, correct? No, I emptied the wrong one. That might also explain part of the problem. Shoot. Or did the pool only go off that one? This goes to number 3, rather. The aquarium. I really don't want to drain the aquarium. Okay, So to get the 3 water from here. So maybe I can't do the most direct way I want to. I believe you can only move the stacks all at once. And these hold up to what? 4. Okay. If I drain 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, please not complicated math. Okay. I refuse to drain the aquarium. I can't have the fish all die. Though it would be a 3 and 3. Okay. We hit the point where I may need to start writing things down, unfortunately. I had it all in head until then. So knowing the kitchen is 3 is very, very helpful. Now, with this thing full, I can put it into the fountain, I believe. Yes. So out on this side, fountain. Okay. I may have just undone what I just did. Oh wait, can I just stop it this way? No, you can't stop while it's pumping. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. So I think that was only 4 added. I wasn't watching. I was busy reading chat about the concept of the aesthetic. And a great topic, that one for sure. Wrong one. Okay, one more time. Okay, so that is 4. Sorry, no more reading chat, only focusing. I need 3 of those. So, for the moment, we're going to put that back in and say over by 1. Fine. So, gives me 4. I can then put the 4 into the left side holding tank. Good. You're not exactly wrong. Like, according to Kant's third critique, the major factor of the beautiful... But hope you're having a good time out there. Alright, so we now drain the 4, take the 3. Yes, yes. So you go into here now. Wait, this is not going to help me, is it? Is it? It is, right, because this one is now empty. And so we now flip this side. Oh. Are we confusing magnitudes in here, team? Oh, sensible magnitudes, important topic. Okay, that's all drained. Why on earth did I do that? Wrong direction. Alright, stop reading chat. Stop reading chat. Oh boy, oh boy. We're going to be talking about intentional and intentional with an S magnitude before too long, team. Can't do this, can't do this. Alright, read nothing. Kitchen drain. Kitchen drain. Kitchen drain. Cat. And then fountain take. Fountain take. This was not nearly as hard as I made it. Unfortunately, I was distracted by a topic of great interest to one of my professors. I took a class on Kantian aesthetics, and he gave me an A on my final paper while saying, "You are unworthy of..." No. He said, "You're unworthy of calling yourself a philosopher. If you ever talk to anyone about Kant, begin with, Professor's name did not teach me Kant." He did not like what I tried to do by combining Kantian aesthetics and then a weird little thought I had while reading some analytic philosophy one day. It was not a good moment. Anyway, the fountain is filled to the correct level now. What that will do, I have absolutely no idea, but I want to go check it out. We have 16 steps. Can I continue on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No. So, wait. I want to go see what the fountain does. There's no way I can get back to the pump room and modify after seeing what it does. So I'm actually going to ignore that and look in the morning. So this is just looking for additional spots to dig. I do not believe there are any more of them, but we will look. I've mentioned before this professor who's so unbelievably mean. I think he's fundamentally an insecure person, and he deals with that by being incredibly cruel to students at times. Oh, we have money. We can buy more steps, actually. We want to go out today, but I don't know. And the professor's also the one who came to the stream one time and sent me a 5 or 6 paragraph long email about how I'm wasting my life by spending my time with you all. What a good time. What a good guy. Good guy through and through. All right, we're calling it a day. The big learn of the day was what's in the root cellar. We now know also there's nothing special to dig there. This is probably very good for a day when you find a shovel early, but past that, not quite worth doing. Buying steps to check the fountain's a good use. I guess because the money goes away, that is worth doing. Something a man who wasted his time writing a bitter email. Are you thinking that I might have written back a long email talking about how happy my marriage is, and I'm in a good spot emotionally and mentally? Are you happy? This is the point where one does what Freud talks about and kills the father, as I recognized he was actually a very unhappy man. And so I asked how he's doing down there. It was good. Yeah, the soup is worth 10 steps right now, so it's 5 money for 10 steps. We will take just that, and then also grab the banana. More than enough steps to get outside, and maybe even get back in again. Fantastic. Once more, let's not get lost on the way home. Yeah. The professor then sent me back an email that suggested he was very wounded, by which I mean sober. And then also it was 5 per red room. I thought it was per purple room. Thank you. Yeah, he said about how much he's wounded. Now I never let him help me enough. If I worked with him instead of the guy I worked with, he would have definitely found me a tenured position. And I made some real bad calls in life, and this is one more. And that's fine. That's fine. I'm over it now, but at the time I was so unhappy. Rarely do I get really upset or really angry, but yeah, getting an unexpected email from someone who mattered and then said that you're a complete waste of space, not a good feeling. Only my father should be able to send me that kind of email. Tomorrow I want to find a library very, very much. We're going to continue making runs for her ladyship's house. So at this point, the door is down. The door is down here. What does that take us to, if anything? Well. I don't want to say it's nothing. Maybe that's where I could have gotten all the coins initially. I'm not sure, though. Really toxic ex-mentor moment. Hope found solace in life. I don't think he did. I think he would be very dissatisfied with himself his whole way through. He was the kind of student, as I understand, I heard stories from his classmates, the kind of student that even in undergraduate, he was correcting his professors constantly. And then we went to grad school, he was still convinced he was smarter than professors, and then he did not get a position at Harvard. He ended up at a good school with respect to one specialization, which is not exactly a specialization. And I think he felt embarrassed over that in perhaps a way that was appropriate. All right, we're going in again and pumping one more time to get the fountain totally empty. I think that's the reservoir. I'm not sure. Also, when we found the gem cave over there, there was a suggestion that there's a mine cart in the cave approach from the side of the reservoir, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Does anyone else imagine themselves as that professor? I mean, there are a number of students who have worked with him. The way in which he helped them with their dissertation is by reading through it and changing it to what he would have written. It helps them get early publications, but does not help their confidence at all. Yeah, I don't mean to suggest that he's not a good person in some way. It's just very insecure, and it leads to a less than great relationship with a lot of people. And yeah, I wish him well. I hope he finds what he's looking for, but like I said, I don't think he ever will. I think all of us probably have mentors in our past that things didn't quite work outright, and you know, that's how it goes. So, no more on that topic. No more on that topic today. We learned a lot about the pump room, though, didn't we? Learned a tremendous amount about both the pool, having only coins, unfortunately, and about the fountain at half level. We learned what happens when you turn the kitchen on also. We turn the kitchen on, it does nothing. I believe we've been to the kitchen when empty also. I have enough steps to go look. I think the kitchen starts as empty, and it just does nothing. Yeah, and that's why when we got water, we were hoping it would do something. But, yeah, I don't know. Alright. So, back then just to pump out the fountain one more time, and maybe the reservoir someday, but I don't think until I actually find it makes sense. Okay, any water is good water for the fountain, and so I'll need to take it from... doesn't exactly matter. I guess we can just start draining the reservoir. Sure, why not? So, reservoir is number 2, goes this way. It can go to either side. How great is that? So we're going to pump out reservoir water. Filling the fountain. We are filling the fountain, yes. That's our eventual goal here. I went the wrong button first. Well. Let's fix that. Come on, fountain. Get your water back. Oh, not filling. We're emptying the fountain. Thank you. We're emptying the fountain. Oh, my goodness. How do I forget everything in this game? Just moment to moment, it's all gone. So, the fountain is number 1. The kitchen is number 4. This is number 4. This is number 4. There's water there. Go to this. That's why I have chat to remind me. It's also why I have chat to distract me. Chat, you giveth and you taketh away. On one day, you help me learn. On one day, you make me look a fool. Etc, etc, etc. Alright, fountain number 1. To that side. Good. In you go. What are the Kantian functions of memory? I could probably make something up and something like vaguely right. Something about keeping the categories in mind. Subconsciously, man. I had this wonderful professor back in grad school who was endlessly ready to talk about how, according to Kant, you are the, IBM Think Machine 2025. You just put a coin in the machine and it gets to work. It's the strangest class. Never mind. We can't talk about Kant. Kant makes me sad. It's a topic of very little interest to most of you, so on we move. Today we call the day. Let's free ourselves from these noises. Alright, mission for today includes getting the library, getting the red key from the music room, hopefully. Past that, I'm not sure. Alright, east-facing excavation site. If you dig a lot, it becomes called an excavation site. I wonder how many other kinds of buildings there are that are respond to being weighted to either side. They respond to what kind of rooms you have inside, all else. Why does Kant make me sad? Just the professors I had, don't worry about it. It's not worth talking about. The Thinker makes me very happy. It's very exciting. It's a joyful thing. I had 2 very self-interested professors for my Kant classes, but no more on that. Day 19 is upon us. Today's a day of focus, of attention, of no yammering on about anything other than the game. and to put up a little sign, not only don't help me, but also don't distract me. Okay, we have 90 steps today. Today is potentially so very, very, very many rooms. We must remember, get gems early. We must remember, build a strong base. Put you into VIP only mode, and no one gets to talk. Hey, a schoolhouse. So I've not seen either of these. Special floor plans cost steps instead of gems. I have so many steps. I don't know what classrooms are. My curiosity is overwhelmed in two ways. We have so many steps that we have 20 bonus steps. I've got to do this one. Okay. The hovel. Who lived here? Who did what here? Someone did bear trapping. Okay. Notice of termination. Oh! Ravane has been fired. Ravane was suspected to be stealing things from the boss, I think. I'm nearly certain that's true. It's me back a few pages. Also, what are we going to do with this notebook after we win? Can I auction this off to one of you? So you can have all the information you need? Okay, so... Denny Ravane fired, stole mail. We're also seeing here, he is the groundskeeper. We didn't know what his job was before. We know that Hartley is the valet. He was threatened, but not fired, I believe. He also... I believe we were told not to believe anything in his room that was written on a green sheet of paper. We can dig through and find eventually. Would auctioning this off also include the paper that Farinanthus produced? I can do that. I can give 3 of those. I will not give the official file that Farinanthus sent me, but I will send us thing. We'll see. We'll see. Alright. Dear Mr. Ravane, your half-hearted dedication and maintenance of the grounds has been greatly appreciated. However, I regret to inform you your services as the groundskeeper at Mount Holly will no longer be required, effective immediately. The decision has been made after careful consideration and is based upon your repeated observations and documented instances of neglect in the performance of your duties. The state of the green rooms in particular has deteriorated significantly over the last few months, which reflects poorly on the rest of the staff. You will recall from his journal that he was having trouble finding the green rooms, something like that. Socrates is called ugly to mean physically or his ideas. I mean, physically. The descriptions of Socrates are things like his eyes were bulging and too far on the side of his head and so on. Now, some of these descriptions were written by his enemies. Oh, I got distracted again. Sorry. The green rooms are in bad condition. You're required to vacate the hovel by the 20th of March, ensuring all tools and equipment belonging to the estate are returned to the tool shed in good condition. Your final wages will be settled promptly upon completing of these instructions. We thank you for your time and service and wish you the best in your future endeavors. Anne Babbage, the house manager. Okay, so... I don't remember what date it is. It's in the book somewhere that it's November something. Yeah. So he's been out of a job for quite a while. Also, I don't think there's anything marked on here that's secrets. I don't believe. So he was a spinner, it seems. A bed of straw? Has a note, though. 45 rooms. 2 wings. Antechamber sealed. 2 starting rooms. Okay. 9 ranks. 45292. Coincidence? Where's room 46? 7590. Tested full house theory. No luck, as expected. So I had this theory earlier that I could fill the entire house and then this one would open. I don't believe that's true. We've opened the antechamber once before with a secret garden over here somewhere. This seems like nothing important. I suspect that 452992 is a coincidence. I'll write it down, though, on my page of possible codes. So far, every code has been 4 numbers, rather. But just in case. This is the page on which Denny and Kristoff are stealing. He was fired. I can add the date on that one. But now we know that Denny has a possible code of 45292. Now, I believe that he's lost his mind here. There's absolutely nothing of value on that page. Except for it does encourage the player not to fill the entire house. So maybe the reason that he got stuck on his inability to find his room, he instead wanted to figure out the extra secret of this place, trying to inherit it instead of my doing so. So he's let go by the 20th of March. Is this important? Probably not. That's okay, though. A number of you have mentioned that other people, notably Dolphin Chemist, have taken screenshots of everything. How on earth does DC or someone else keep them all organized? Are they then sorted into different folders for each room? Or are they named? Or how is this done? How's this done? Alright, where else is in here? Moonshine jug. His own little fireplace. Ah! A third gas location's on now. There's still one more deactivated, inactive. Isn't this schoolhouse? I do not know. Huh. Anything else then? A hand showing up somewhere here. Oh, it's a key. I found a key. I missed the key. There's a key. I think that might be all. What we learned notably, though, is that Ravain is/was the groundskeeper. Whenever we get back to the maid's room and we take a photo, or we look at the photo there, we can probably identify who Ravain is based on the tools he's holding then. I think we're done here now. So the important thing is we do not need gems today. We instead need steps to unlock more rooms. DC started with a giant paint file. Oh, I love it. I hope these keep adding more and more of them. There are a lot of things we could potentially get today that would help us out nicely. I'm going to head right first today, east today first. For no particular reason. Well, as always, here comes the bedroom. If I'm looking for the vault, which I'm not really yet, I'm looking for the servants' quarters and then one other room. Whenever I'm looking for the vault, it might make sense to put the coat check out. Okay. I think I take Den very early every time here. There's a way in which we can modify how often certain cards show up in the conservatory in corner rooms. So I think getting back there would be good. I'd like to find a corner room going this way. Hopefully we get lucky. We got lucky. Nice. And the conservatory is not a guaranteed. Magnifying glass. Nice. I want that for the root cellar. I refuse to put in a coat check, though, so we probably won't get much out of that, but we'll keep our eyes out for things. All right. Welcome to the level of logic. I probably have to write stuff down. We'll see, though. The black box is empty. Okay. The black box is true. That means it was empty if they're both true. And the black box is black. Well, okay. This is non-controvertibly true. The issue then is which other one is true, or no, more rightly, which other one is false. So, these... Okay, it's not possible that both of these are correct, given that this one must be true. They can't all be true. And so, this must be false. One of these must be false. So if the black box were true, then that one's actually empty. If these are false, then this is potentially true. It still only gives me a direction, so it must be true. Hooray! Did you like my logic? Did you like my logic? Boom logic. I don't know if that was right in terms of actual reasoning, but that's fine. Okay, we did not get the corner room we wanted, unfortunately. What a shame, what a shame. In hope of getting keys and impressing you even more with my math skills. Let's see what happens here. I really just like that I've discovered the meta strategy of only think about where the gems are as opposed to the truth and false. What do I want in the corner? The conservatory. The conservatory allows one to change the rarity of other cards. Now, that's a green card. I mean, I probably should have looked for other green cards first. Notably the one that makes more green cards available. I guess chat for help with logic puzzles? Never. I need to prove my worth to you. Alright, 4 squared is 12. Where is that? Where's my 12? There it is. The conservatory can only go in corners, yes. 7 is 7. 4 squared is 16. 16. 16, we're good. We're good. Okay. So 20 minus 18 is 2 squared is 4. It's 4. It's 4. Hey. Too many colors. 10 minus 9 is 1 times 3 is 3 squared is 9. Yeah, we did it. A silver key, awesome. A room of many doors, possibly. That is great, great, great. Oh, exist. Is this the topic for today? Let's not discuss the overly libidinous side of Plato's relation, or of Socrates' relationship with Alcibiades, if you please. Philosophy chat over on Discord, where you want to go with that one? Oh, there's so much to say and so little I desire to say. All right. So, library would be cool. We can force a room's color with the secret passageway. And do I want that? The chapel opens up so much. We can force a color. No. I am going to save forcing a color for later. We lose 1 coin. No problems. No stealing from the church today. In Ray the Pope's death, and if any of you are like really broken up over that, I'm sorry for raising it in a trivial kind of way. I'm very interested to see what happens with the odds, like who becomes the favorite of the next pope, or favorite to be next pope. It's very strange that like as soon as the Pope's death was announced, I saw a betting market pop up on it, and currently some fine Filipino man is doing the work, allegedly. Hallway we do not need because the northern door is covered by a chapel, so straight to the spare room. All right. Nothing there. This is a corner. I should try to get other greens first. I now wish I'd opened things in different ways or gone different orders, but what's new? Looking forward to the Pope conference. Oh yeah, absolutely, it's amazing seeing how different like potential popes, candidates show up, and You know, some of them are dressed for success. Some of them are just trying to be a good person. Hey, this is a red room. I almost missed the rectangular red room here. All the items. 3. The key. And I have 6 gems. I mean, so many gems in a day, I don't need gems. Every time I go into bedroom, we get more steps now. Every first time we go into bedroom. And the key card, no doors will defeat us today. Okay. So I want to get the green room off of here. It's one of my 2 openings, though. So I'm considering actually taking a door of many directions. Heading off the foundation would be better. We'll see what happens. Oh, it's not locked. You have to have a locked door in order to get the room of many directions. Well, this is awkward. The reading room would lead to the library, but not its current configuration. Okay. Well. Man. So, what's coming to mind right now is I need to have an approach from the north in order to get her lady's room. That's not the main goal of this thing. Well, hopefully this is locked. Oh, it's never locked. It's never locked. Okay. I don't know if I've been in the patio before. There's a veranda. And you can't look winter in this view. Patio ends the game. That's not true. Or the day. If you please not spoil things, I sure would appreciate it. I appreciate you have more knowledge than I do, but I'd appreciate you not spoiling things. Thank you very much. Okay. So, I guess it's time to potentially get... We did not go where we're looking for by any means. Alright, first time seeing the observatory in a very, very long time. Oh, to a direction I can move. Alright, that's not a spoiler then. That it locks out the day is absolutely fine. I thought you meant it was a room that I'd never seen that would lock out the day, etc. Okay, let's go and look at that real quick though. It is a green room. We've never run on the patio. Nope, no patio for us. I think patio and tomb are the 2 I've not seen. Not engaged with. Oh, the veranda gives luck. Fascinating. So, we went to the veranda and there was basically nothing there. I was very confused. But good to know. Good to know the veranda does have a use, actually. Okay, cool. How many stars do we have? 7 stars. What do 7 stars do? Oops, went too far. Apples are extra delicious. May as well. I don't quite know the rhyme or reason of this direction or how one does this, but... Behold, the apple! So if we find more food... Specifically apples. I don't know how to think about that. One and only one more direction. I'd prefer you not be locked, but if you are, it's fine. Okay. So the patio moves us somewhere. I guess that makes sense right now. Hello, patio. No digging. Hello, plants. Looking a little dead. The diggy spots. Then, something new. Buried below. Occasionally, you may discover small mounds of dirt in certain rooms of the estate. With a shovel, one may be able to excavate these suspicious spots. Oh, really? Oh, really? Alright, it's our first time in the patio, though. That's great. Now, may I use... am I a good boy? I was hoping there was a puzzle here. A puzzle of the grill. Also, another place with these marks. I'm hoping they're not actually marks of note. Because if they are, I probably need to take screenshots. I can't possibly imagine drawing those all out. Oh, very well. Place to dig again. Hopefully it's not special digging locations. I do want to go north here. The hallway's the wrong direction. The pool's the wrong direction. What a terrible, terrible, terrible day that ended up being. Well, at least we saw the patio today. That's a nice thing. At least we got a star today. That's a nice thing. Well, have you gone to the nursery before? I believe we have. I believe the nursery is where the red book is. Yeah, it is. Look, we got luck today. Luck be a rabbit today. The problem with randomness, yeah, there are ways to abate the randomness or to deal with it based on knowing what cards there are and making them more or less likely to appear, but they can't all be winners, can they? Can't all be winners. What bad choice did I make? I mean, that I continuously end up jamming up the north entrance hall is probably a mistake. Essentially getting the bedroom or the den, the bedroom or the walk-in closet off the first door is an issue also. I should have done the schoolhouse, maybe. Maybe we'll get it tomorrow though. Maybe. At least we learned some things about the gardener. I followed that story out a little bit. More lore, more good. All right. A quaint little cottage. How adorable. Useless. Terrible. Tomorrow, more better, more good. Hope you're having a good day. It is indeed about noon my time. We'll take an ad break in just a moment. Someone asked it earlier, do you think Resorti will ever beat this game? A fine question that. Fine question that. The lore is the same every time. By watching me, you're spoiling it for yourself. As far as the storyline goes, I believe that is the case, yes. Cannot say definitively, but it is the same story each time. The puzzle is the same also. The roguelike element, I believe, comes in what items you find on a day. Also on what rooms you get in what order. That's how it goes. So, alright. Are we lucky? We get the tomb! The tomb! The tomb! Alright, I promised a viewer the other day that if they gave me a tip, they could give me a tip. And they gave me 10 gift subs to promise I would take the tomb the first time I saw it. I'm gonna do it. It's a black room. My first time seeing the black room. Each time you draft a dead end, you get 5 gold in the tomb. Now, is that just today or forever? I do not know. My friends, we pause the game. We'll explore the tomb, do some spooky ghost hunting in 3 minutes time after the ad break. Very, very, very good. Very good indeed. Hope you're having fun. I mean, this game, I want to say, is not our normal kind of game, but I can't imagine playing any other game. Like, this would be gnawing at the back of my head forever if I did not play it. And so I know there's a CK3 game coming pretty soon. What's the actual schedule ahead? Let me see here. Let me see. Oh, too many tabs. Too many tabs. Is there a calendar? Let's see. Yeah, so CK3 DLC comes out next week. These 3 one-hour sponsored streams are going to move somewhere else. I did not say the summer of CK3. It's the summer of Paradox, or summer of Strategy, maybe. And I do have one other sponsored stream, like a single day, in early May. But yeah, CK3 next week. I could become an 8-hour-a-day streamer if I need to. Though I really, really need to, yeah, I need to get my grading done by Friday. And tomorrow's a short stream, unfortunately, so... heartbreak of heartbreaks. We may have to put it on the shelf after a while. Is neat that in 2025, a puzzle game has still befuddled people for many hours. Oh, Bloom, and absolutely agree. There's just so much going on, and it doesn't present the puzzles in an obvious kind of way, right? The puzzles are not just in front of you, like, guess what these symbols do? Instead, you have to find information, to find symbols, to understand what the symbols, etc., and man, I love it so much. A small winged singer. Small winged singer. Man, I'm thinking Tinkerbell right away. I guess, like, birds can be singers. I'll put a wren in, because it's a very popular word. One well-versed in competition. Probably a slam poet. Stick out in a sea of blue. Stick out in a sea of blue. So, like, persist despite being very sad, maybe? Abets. So limits, slows, no, other way, aids. I confused the bets and abates there for a moment. Like green-headed mallards, are they male? I have no idea. I guess all mallards are male, so it's probably not correct here. Mechanical recall, it's called rote. Literal or metaphorical trackers, like bloodhounds. Something dogs, what are they called? Like scent dogs, I'm not sure. Nothing more than mirror, possibly. Check it down here. It might fuel a grudge. Well, spite does. An image in a grimoire. I don't know. I guess snail, possibly. Periods. Well, that's not right. Periods. So periods can mean like an ellipses. Period can mean etc. They can mean eyes. Like a smiley face. It's great. I'm back to AE here, though I'm not sure. Getting done easily, give everyone a C-. No. I mean, it's the case that, so wrong. The case that many of my students would not complain with, like, a B+, and there's some who would just take C's, thank you very much. But I have a group of students who will want justification on their grades, and so I need to think very, very seriously about those. A pepita is in a mole recipe. A pepita is a what? Pumpkin shell. Summer retreat, possibly. A sea cottage? Seashore? Seafront? Not sure. D'Angelo album, no idea. Pro Sports Association that's broadcast to 189 countries. Professional dressage. In your Acadian class, every student's excellent. You have easy time A's for everyone. I love those classes so much. I had a few of those at prior schools. At this school, my classes are required, and so it definitely leads to some issues. Definitely leads to some problems in the needing to pass and failing to pass, possibly. It's not great. It seems to me, the A is definitely right there. Like, well then? Something then, possibly? Last one for now. Is it the Aegean Stables? I said Aegean Stables soon, earlier and said, no, that's wrong. Is something Messiah is, D'Angelo's album? Maybe. It seems to me I'm at HEP. More later. Rugby? Is it rugby? Not sure. We'll get to that later. God. Rugby is with a Y, not an E. My friends, into the tomb we go. What's worse, a required genetic course or required for different major course? The second one, I think, because at least then I could link it directly with what the students are doing for their majors, and they're much happier that way. If I have to stay in the domain of, like, this is good for you as a person, this is what education's about, to stretch you beyond your work, Don't you care about what you do on your Saturdays and Sundays, not just Monday through Friday? Aren't you interested in having a meaningful life? If I gotta stay in that domain, while I'm very comfortable there, some students immediately start rolling their eyes. Forgetting students' complaints? I don't know. I've taught like business ethics and engineering ethics and ethics for other servicey kinds of things. And on the students, on the whole there, the students seem cool with that. They tend to complain about the program, like that it's the case they have to take this, bothers them quite a bit. But as far as taking the actual class and the content thereof, they tend to be much more on board. Because I can say, oh, it's kind of thing. So, at your school, it's a matter of school policy. No class other languages have prerequisites. Yeah, exist. It is the case that I miss the prereqs. There have been times where, you know, for like a junior level class, you have to have taken intro. At least it's such a better conversation because you can assume a certain background. But yeah, at our school, it's the languages, some math classes, and I mean, any capstone, obviously, for majors, and then maybe a computer science class or two. I can't remember that one, but yeah, the lack of prereqs is a difficulty for many of our fields. Regardless, what's in the tomb? May I take the lantern with me? No. I need a piece of wood, possibly. I'm curious if Great Uncle's actually buried here. That might definitively say whether he's dead. Okay, too spooky for Little Simons. This is a pretty big area. Oh. Oh. Okay, we can touch this. Is this a puzzle based on our knowledge from the chapel? We have numbers from the chapel, my friends. That puzzle will come in a moment. Oh, is this... This might be where Great Uncle's buried. Open only in the event of my death. Simon, so here's where it all ends, at least for me. And of all the picturesque places of this grand estate, I chose this dreary, dank dungeon to be laid to rest. That same dim, somber fate fell upon my father and his father before him, who loved the outdoors even more than myself. They say there's no stronger bond of servitude than tradition, and family tradition thrice as strong. These are chains that seldom bend and never break. And I do wonder what plans and prospects of yours will be sacrificed upon the family font of convention. What biography of your own will you forsake to add another page to your father's memories, or your mother's, or mine? In our youth, we're gifted with dreams and ambitions. At our death, we're left with realities and regrets. Alright, team, here we go. Here we go. Is old age a time of joy because you're freed from desires and can look back and say, I have paid all of my debts? Or is it a time of wishing one had done otherwise? I think there's no greater sin than the perpetuate tradition that stagnates growth, that strangles purpose, that suffocates dreams. What point is there to live another's life for the sake of our own? Alright, so do our habits pass down, keep us locked in? I wonder if we're going to hear here about how Herbert ended up not pursuing the woman of his dreams for some reason. And then, yeah, he is full of regrets at the end. Oh, how I wish to have been buried underneath the great oak, overlooking the plains, the wondrous woods, and the worldly mountains, and the wild holly that surrounds that trunk, a perpetual token of sympathy laid across my grave. What dreadful tradition is it to have dumped me in this sunless hollow, to dump me into my sunless hollow? As a Nietzschean, you want desire timely death. I want all things to be as they are. As I mentioned before, some very popular Japanese music called Que Sera Sera by the band Mrs. Green Apple as a sudden invocation of Nietzsche. Why is the Japanese life so terrible? Why do we cry all the time? Why are our many, many ambitions destroyed? Because We do not accept the life that we have. So the music video for this song, Que Sera Sera, is all of these Japanese people crying. And then out of nowhere comes, I think I will live as myself again in Japanese. And it's just very, very striking. Nietzsche return another day. Alright, he wishes him buried outside. I don't know if there's a particular great oak with a holly on it, or if he's only indicating he wished he would have spent time with a great oak. And if by morbid example, this dark crypt makes any impression whatsoever on you, if reading this letter within these damp halls plants you a seed of hope, if these words might grant you strength to bend, if not break these chains, then would I cherish this tomb more than oak, and sycamore and spruce, more than the wondrous woods and worldly mountains. This cold stone room would become the most cherished place in all of our domain. I would have you raise a shrine upon the spot to commemorate the moment of your liberty, to treat the sepulchre as hallowed ground, to realize that grand gestures can be as effective as they are theatric. So is my freedom to walk away from the game? Is my freedom to say, I'll go home to dad, I don't need the house? And 2, in turn, as recompense for the freedom that's granted you, commit yourself to be buried here. You're choosing the tradition for yourself, as opposed to being pushed into it. It's very hard to tell the difference there, unfortunately. So here within the Mausoleum of Dreams, and when the day comes to write your own letter to inspire the next generation that follows in our footsteps, as is tradition, Herbert S. Sinclair. I mean, that's not a terrible letter. On the one hand, being stuck in tradition, but we make his tradition worthwhile if we choose freedom and then use our freedom to choose the law. There's no greater freedom than the freedom to follow the law. Isn't Herbert our uncle? He's our great uncle, yes. He's the one we're inheriting the house from for sure. The S is like a treble clef. Oh, good call on that one. Yeah. There's a treble clef we're supposed to do like invert and something in the music room. The inversion does not immediately help me. Maybe later. Yeah, but good eye on the treble clef there. Simon H. H. Simon. Yeah, he's Herbert S. Simon H. is his brother. Okay. I look forward to solving the puzzle of the statues in a moment here. I wrote them all down. It was great. We're trying to identify who the characters are. We don't quite know that yet. But we know their order, I believe. Okay. So, where will I spend my last days? Where will I give it up? A lot of dig spots also, it's true, but no shovel, so it's okay. Alright. It is time to begin dealing with these. This is where our great-grandfather is. Also, I worry that some brick is going to need to be moved. But let's get to the puzzle for now. Okay, so this one is back a ways, I believe. Yes, here we go. So, the numbered members in the church. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Number 1 is Rena, so called. I hope I don't actually need their names. Looking for a farmer with a hoe. Farmer with a hoe. But wait, what's this? Each of our journeys comes to a conclusion here in the tomb. The floor plan is definitive dead end. Or is it? So we know that every time we get a dead end, we get 5 coins in this room. Now, what these coins are used for, I have no idea. So it's suggesting that the dead end, in this case at least, gives coin. Maybe there's something more to it. He wrote in dead end in red. If we turn our heads upside down on that one, we get PUC PAEP. Well, that's not super helpful, I don't think. That is the queen or king. That'll be the last pull on it. Oh, time for a quick little prayer. We must become a baptized man so we can become Pope. Is it important which ones are lit? I don't want to be important, but just in case it is. I'm definitely in the direction of must write down literally everything. So we'll have a page about the tomb. This may not be super important, and may actually have a page of just like loose secrets, but in case not, whoops, bumped the mouse, sorry. So from the bottom, it's going to be like on, off, unlit candle. I'll also do this backwards. So in Japanese, the X means none, and the circle means yes. Unfortunately, I'm going to stay with the American convention of empty and full. I can note for myself, X equals lit. Circle means empty. Good. Above that, we have empty, empty, lit, empty. Above that, empty, empty, lit, empty. Above that, unlit, empty, empty, unlit. Good. Back then to our list of gods. Cool. Okay. Alright. Farmer with hoe is character number 1. Alright. Alright. Hunting for farmers with hoes. You're the rider. You are the maid. I wonder if I've been on the entire outside perimeter yet. I think this is the way back up. It is. Okay. I believe the first statue I saw on the left was... That's Farmer with Pitchfork. That's the third one. Huh. Okay. I believe there was someone straight ahead when we came in. That's the sweep. This is the baker. You are farmer with hoe. 1. 2 is baker. I believe the baker's here. Yes. Now down or up, I have no idea. 3 is the farmer with the pitchfork. 4 is the chimney sweep. Yes. 5 is the maid. Just saw the maid, didn't I? Huh. Believe I just saw the maid, but... Are you the maid? Person with broom. Maid, equestrian king. You must be the maid. And then equestrian I saw a moment ago. And then the king, or queen, Orindia. Hey! Hey, we did it! A further secret passage. So we managed to solve the church puzzle. We've been holding up that one for such a long time. And in we go! What's downstairs even more? It looks like polished metal now. Is that right? This is like robot lab where Grandpa's consciousness has been put into an AI. Big arrow pointing that way. Suddenly feels a little bit GLaDOS in Portal. I do not want to go where you want me to go. Man, such disrepair down here in the further tomb. Oh wow, the Statue of Death. What is this place? Okay. How to get to the reservoir. We need to drain this. We need to drain this at some point, I believe. Is today that day? Maybe, maybe, maybe. Let's get to work, folks. Let's get to work. We got a new map to deal with. And we know basically nothing about the reservoir other than it's a place that can be drained. That's all we know for now. Okay, so reservoir map. So you know that number 7 something is down there. Off that's a just basic tunnel. It goes to I don't know what. Within it's the excavation tunnel. Okay, so we know that the excavation tunnel is collapsed from the side of the gems, I believe. So at the bottom of the tunnel, there's some other like ramp and staircase over. So stairs here. Sorry, I'm drawing off camera. And I think that's like all we got so far. Yeah. Like, not the most inspiring start. The number 7 seems like the most important thing. Now, the room that the 7 is in reminds me of a room I've not taken called the Rotunda. And the Rotunda can be rotated. So I'm wondering if that's saying the Rotunda rotates 7 times and then goes to the reservoir. I have no idea if that's true at all. Okay, we can also lower the Arm of Death. I'm going to hold off on that for a moment. We already solved the puzzle. I do not know. I've never been to the Rotunda. Are they related? I'm just not sure. We'll see, we'll see. Okay. Go this way. I think we go pull the Arm of Death. The tomb puzzle, yeah. It was from the chapel. We'd written down all those things. I would pull the Arm of Death from the side. Another door. I wonder if it'll be a permanent upgrade building in some way. Like, it's one of the special rooms, but many of the special rooms have given me interesting modifications to the house. Okay. This is the excavation tunnel. We're told that this thing could be moved from this side more easily. Huh. I do not know what I'm looking for. Oh my goodness. What game does this feel like now? Wait, how would you describe this game, my friends? Like, vaguely reminds me of some Half-Life, I do believe. Wow, okay. So, the number 7 was on this thing. And this room is so striking. I keep thinking we're just about done, but there's more and more and more. Was there a switch to call it over here? I didn't look at the walls terribly well. No. Okay. I'm curious if other rooms in the house will be necessary to find how to get through here. I'll deal with that in a moment. Okay, I'm curious if on the map... We only have that number 7. Hello. What's this? Upgrade disc. Nice. Some new floor plan modification. Okay. So more about the reservoir, I assume. And I worry it's much, much bigger than I thought before. So we have the numbers. The north lever. I think I always assumed that I just need to get into the antechamber. Is the north lever used for opening this door? And does that let us step through the house into a new room? That's a rhetorical question, of course. So a note here on the top says, Gel points dreams. Maybe, what, angel, other gels. Okay. I see the number 5, and I see the edge of the water. So 5 with a turn of some sort is here. That's the fountain entrance. Huh. I wonder if this is the way to the other side of the red door. Huh. Okay, and next set then is what I assume is a basement. I'll put M-E-N-T in as cement or cement. Okay, who knows? Okay, so that's over here somewhere. What matters then are the points. So next page, we know what the 7th point is. It's the torch chamber. I don't know what that is yet. But point 5 here is the fount entrance. Okay. The other ones I have no idea. Maybe I should be drawing more of the map in once we find any stable point, namely the torch room, I hope. So, foundation elevator. Hey! Is this a permanent way to get back? We found the foundation a very long time ago. We know the foundation has an elevator. I could not figure out how to get down. Can we get back to the tomb without needing to draw the tomb? Oh, the puzzles! The puzzles are coming together. Nice. Number 2, can't see it right now, is a concealed entrance. Number 3, a cliffside exit. Is that behind the waterfall? If so, I want to see treasure. Number 4 is the minecart. So I know where the minecart is, but I'm not sure where it is on the map in general. 5 is the fount entrance. We already know where that is. Okay, so maybe the red key would also allow us to get in here more easily. I don't know. Did you ever try to jump in the hole? Yes, you cannot jump in the hole in the foundation room. Our Simon's a very, very naughty boy. Number 6 is the tomb entrance. I don't think I've seen a tomb. Wait. We're in the tomb entrance right now. That's how we got in here. 7 is torch. 8 is rotation room. And then 9, I think the most important part, is the north lever, which I believe will allow us to go out of the antechamber room. Antechamber? What it's called. Oh, wait. The 10 also. 10's a buried floor plan. That's one of those very, very difficult ones to see on a magnifying glass. Buried floor plan 10. Cool. I don't see a 10 on this page, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think we don't. Cool. I'm hoping that this is not a puzzle. However, I imagine it could be... Oh, this is a torch room. These are not torches. Maybe we have to find the different Tetris pieces and slide them on in. These are not distinguishable other than by location. Okay. More rooms. Gosh, I can't believe there are more puzzles. And here I thought we were done when we found the, the house. My friends, they give you the reservoir. God. There's a ton of water in this thing. And I don't believe Simon knows how to swim at all. And I'm guessing I have to lower it to some level, but how far down? Maybe down just far enough that we can get onto the boat without sullying our feet. Our fine shoes, the only pair we have. No pad on screen notes, right? Thank you. Thank you, Odd, for knowing I do not want to have the, no pad on screen. Yeah, I probably need to lower it enough that we can get onto this, most likely, and then paddle across to gosh, who knows what. So, because the reservoir is here, we know that we're either here or we're here. Which side? I don't know. Now, maybe that room that had all of the candles in it counts as the torch chamber. I don't know. Maybe it's little flashlights, possibly. But again, we're either on this side or this side. And I'm guessing we're on the near side for reasons. We'll see. Alright. If that's right, and this is leading up to number 5. Are you number 5? Hello. Some kind of security box. And then this is... Yes. So this is the other side of the well room. So I'm very, very curious if the well room needs to be opened. If I can find the excavation way instead. Just leaving the sink on destroy water units. You absolute genius. I love that idea so much. I'll try it next time we're around. I'll get in so much trouble for leaving it on. But I just need to lower it a tiny bit. And I have open space in the fountain. I can do that. Maybe. This is the abandoned mine now. So now we want to move an ore cart out of the way. So possibly torch room. Why did someone rip up the map? Why would anyone do that? The map back that direction. Alright. Please do not crush yourself, buddy. Huh. Not nearly as challenging as I thought it would be. Little Simon's quite industrious. Can you get past it? Ah, you can't. Okay, so, unfortunately, I probably need to find a way to get the other side of this. Unless I put this far, go inside, and... yeah. This might be a case where we need to move out of the way, and then find a way to get over there, possibly, as he's behind it. If we fill the fountain, we can't use the fountain door. Right, but for today I have the tomb available, so I can come down the tomb entrance into here. If I can find the pump room. I don't know. Lost things possibly do. Okay. So, I'm going to move this out of the way in case we can find a way into that side. If not, it's very easily remediable. And I believe that's all I can do for right now. Is that true? I believe all on the far side of the reservoir is the red door. And so we want to pump this. Anything hidden back here? No. No. Okay. Any, like, secret way to open it? Unfortunately not. So what a beautiful ruby that is. It's one of the rubies that was stolen from the crown. I do not know. Okay, I think we have to just get our way back out the other way. We've set some things up. We've learned a tremendous amount. We've discovered whatever this thing is. Can I light the candles? I do wonder if I need to find a fire somewhere. I've wanted that previously, to light the candle underneath the, the dark area underneath the entrance exit area. We're back to having steps again. So we're back in the tombs, or the catacombs, is where we are now. And then, did anyone leave money for these people? Can I steal their toll to get across the river Styx? I don't believe so, unfortunately. Simon has no problems with grave robbing. Very, very sweet boy. However, stealing from the dead? I was told to reject tradition so that I might accept tradition. And I've done the best I can. So we get a bunch more coins if we draft dead ends. There's Great Uncle's grave, fine. And then the altar on which you get coins is by the entrance to the downstairs area. Right there. Okay, I believe that's all to do in here right now. Are you sticking out? Looks like to be pushable or pullable, but it's not. There. Okay. I believe our exit's this way. And we'll return presently. I wouldn't be surprised if I missed something down there. We'll see, but what a cool room. Okay, the bonus that gives me is just drawing coins if I draw dead ends, or draft dead ends, rather. How about a red key? I do not know where to find it other than possibly in the major minor key room. We've got upgrade disc also? Was there a 90-step day? No, 90-step day was unfortunately yesterday. Not their best thing. Okay, reading nook into library, into bookshop maybe, and then endless dead ends in order to get the money to buy the other book possibly. Library, thank you much. Okay, it is now time for us to read our mother's book that was published after she disappeared. I'm the only person to read it so far. This book was graciously gifted by Simon P. Jones. Oh, so I published, I actually gifted this. I must have read it previously then, or maybe it was given in my name. So we noticed that our mother's published on her name Sundial Publishing, where previously she was read something. All he needed was to find a new clue. Oh, I just bought it. Oh, okay, so my buying it is why it's gifted. Thank you, got it. All he needed was to find a new clue. If he found a new clue, he'd know what to do. If he knew what to do, he'd likely tell you, for you are looking for a new clue too. Alright, Route 8 obviously stands out quite a bit there. And then pictures of people that are not immediately obvious in who they are, other than possibly the baker. He'd retraced his sketches and studied his files, reviewed all his cases and gone through the piles of the evidence present in precedence evidence, and retraced his steps that stretch on for miles. Corner cases. The parlor, the patio, the nook, the office, the library, pantry. So here is which the corners are. Dead cases. Probably just the dead ends. And the other ones I cannot read. So definitely need a magnifying glass as usual. He had looked high and low in all the rooms. He had searched every corner in each of the tombs. In this particular case, he'd checked every space. If he found a new clue, he'd know what to do. Keep left. And then the rook might matter also. He looked and he looked under beds and in nooks. He questioned the maids. He questioned the cooks. It was already over when he spoke to the chauffeur, who told him new clues were only found in books. The tome after tome the library loaned, and the books that he had that he already owned were searched from the covers all the way through. If he found a new clue, he'd know what to do. Alright, I see the direction right there. I'll see the books Tender Cipher, Lunar Renamed, Draft the Sixes, and Uncle Aw, I believe. He changed all the letters and the lines he found. He checked all the colors of the spines that were bound. He doubled the meaning of each seasonal greeting and found that the diction of each word was sound. Mary, Mary, Gates, Gates, right, right. No. You're not going to make me actually work my way through this kind of thing. I saw the gates inside of the drawing room. Okay, it might be fun with anagrams soon. I am very, very bad at anagrams. He stayed up all night and studied the maps. He laid out the floor plans and measured the gaps. And if his directory was considered a trajectory, it was nothing short of a full mental lapse. A man obsessed and cuckoo too. They would say as he'd wander through, the best medicine is not yet evidence. If he found a new clue, he'd know what to do. Each. And having read his book so many times, having scoured each of its cryptic lines, have you exhausted your search? Have you seen all the signs? So again, wish I had the magnifying glass here. Or something new, something overlooked but now in view. Have you finally found it? Could it really be true? It's a new clue, you know what to do. Okay. 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 What of this is useful? What of this is absolute trash? So we see 2 red cards there. The suspect is minor. Suspect is major. Suspect is minor. So blue is true. The suspect is minor. At the bottom, the suspect is a key. In this page, stop. And I can't possibly read that. I could cheat and zoom in on OBS. I'm not going to do that. Each record. Okay. I'm going to go through and write down each of the words that really pops out. Like, they said to look at the signs. So here we go. Mom's third book. Her other 2 books have a page earlier. Okay. So first is Route 8. Second here is Depart, possibly Departure. It's hidden partially. Keep left. I think I'm going in the direction of pure insanity now. To Tanner Fork. And that one is pointing to the left also. Okay. In this page, there's a go right. So, right arrow, dead end, record or record, each, stop, and then A, E, minor with an O, suspect. Oh boy. Departure, or Route 8 departure, keep left to Tanner Fork, right dead end, record each step, A key minor suspect. I see directions. That's great. I see the directions would be helpful if we knew what we're doing with it. If I had a roadmap, probably taking the directions through would be useful. The A key minor makes me wonder we'll have to understand music in the music room maybe, and makes it write something in A minor possibly. But clearly for this one we need the magnifying glass. Absolutely. Absolutely. Huh. There must be more to learn here. The two clocks are in roughly the same time. I do not want to do what's here. Like, I genuinely do not want to have to think about all possible homophones. And then I don't know what to do. So I see the end of my path there is down to draft the sixes, shifted extras, the fixed stars. We know the fixed stars is the book that we have inside of the observatory. So there is a fixed stars book that I could check out at the library here. But it's one that I haven't taken because I know that we have that book already in the observatory. I wonder if I should check it out also. And see if there's any notes hidden inside of it. I think the obvious thing to do is to not check it out. As maybe I should have done so. Okay, this can take us to the bookstore. I don't really want the bookstore. Well, it didn't come up. So I've never been in the laundry room before. But the music room gives me keys. Do we get the red key? Please, oh please, the red key. We get the blue key. What's this? The prism key. If you unlock a door with a prism key in a green room, hallway, bedroom, red room, or shop, you'll draw floor plans of that same color. What in the what? So when I know I want to draw something in particular, I don't know. Denoted in verse. So this part of a signature for this treble clef looks very similar to the S in the middle of Great Uncle's signature. Denoted in verse. So I want to say in verse, like flip it upside down. P-E-T-O-U-E-P. Nope. Okay. I think I need to turn the one upside down in Uncle's signature. But to do that well, I probably need a magnifying glass. Also, this chair's a different color. No, it's not. I mean, yes, it is, but they're all somewhat different. Okay. We're going north. I don't really want to go north here to possibly get the ladies' room, her ladyship's room, eventually. Oh, that book. Oh, that book. We're thinking about that book, team. There's so much in that book. I should have screenshot everything. Okay. The den opens us to the far side. Fantastic. Be happy with the conservatory. I believe you can enter from any side. What do we get? Alright, not the conservatory. We haven't taken any bedrooms yet, so sure. We'll do the nurseries, we get more bedrooms. Though I am eating through my keys quite quick, or my gems quite quickly. Also, this is a dead end. So I believe it may have thrown coins down in the tomb. I think. So getting the bookshop after we get a bunch of dead ends could be good. Again, we need 50 money for our big book. But I'd be happy with really any book at all. You know, even, I don't know, one of the 8 money ones. I was hoping for a room of many directions, but no real luck. So this will give us, what, 7 steps? I hate to use the quarter early, but here we go. Follow corridor. So what am I trying to do right now? I'm honestly not sure. I'm honestly wandering the wilderness, attempting to just find random things, namely a northern path to the left row. The right row, though, can also have the master bedroom. Maybe we'll get lucky and get the master bedroom. Unfortunately, once again, nothing goes in the right direction. We're getting all these bedrooms in dead ends I cannot have them in. So I'm not sure if this is a good decision on how to run today. Okay. We've never been into the Chamber of Mirrors from this side. There's a puzzle in here that I do not know if it persists from day to day. Or if it's a must do it all in one day. The other side is open. So I need to figure out if the bottom and top can be reached. Because it might just be a bunch of luck if so. I think it has to be done in one day, unfortunately. So I'm not sure we actually get to all sides today, but gosh, we'll give it a shot. Need it all to line up. So instead of going into the house with one particular goal each day, I should probably just be open to whatever the game gives me and say, okay, well, given that we're pulling this, let's try for that. In particular, given that we're at the Hall of Mirrors available, let's see if we can get to the Hall of Mirrors. And den, we already have one den, right? Because the Hall of Mirrors lets you pull more of the same thing. That's great. Hey, Agonarch Artist, it's good seeing you. How you doing? Thanks for that resub. Also, I saw your email. I saw you're moving off the Kickstarter, but Agonarch, you might know, friends, that Agonarch is a developer of RPGs, developer of lovely, lovely games, and had a successful Kickstarter a while back, actually many of them, and I'm so happy to see you moved to Patreon now, Agonarch. Congratulations on, doing what you want to do, and thank you very much for the generous resubscription. This is the video game version of House of Leaves, so I haven't played that one. I do not know that one, but I think I've heard other people say similar things. That this game really surprised them in the variety of ways it can go and how open it is to interpretation, to play, and all the rest. I really enjoy it. All right, hammer needed. How about a straight ahead? Are we really going to be able to get to all the sides of the Chamber of Mirrors? I think the answer is no, but we'll see. House of Leaves is a book by a brother musician, Poe, with unreliable narratives and told in non-linear fashion. That's amazing. Amazing. Yeah, any game with that, or not game, any show with that kind of complexity. I keep saying show. Any book with that complexity I absolutely love. One where you solve what's even happening as you go along. It's like a nice little challenge for the individual. Okay. We push the button number 2. That's opened something back on that side. Oh, I hope that all of these are useful openings. Yeah, I hope that all of them are ones that we should be going back and doing, and hopefully none of them close other things. I don't know. You made your wife watch the movie Clue. Many, many years back, I said I had never seen the show Clue while I was streaming, and someone immediately tipped me the price to go watch it on Prime Video. And I went and watched it, and I was delighted. Absolutely delighted by just how silly it is in some ways. Alright, more steps to make up for our lost steps. Finger hat. Hat finger. This one does what? Okay, it opens on the side we have open, and then food to move us some more. This side is still closed. Ouch. Come here so well, rather. Every time I think of the movie Clue, I immediately think of the little singing Telegram song. And how hilariously the cast responds to the adorable little singing telegram. Man, if ever we start doing stream watch-alongs, watching movies together and chatting about this and that, I'd be very, very pleased to watch that one with you all. It was great, though. It's a really great show. And maybe like comedy movie nights would be fun whenever I begin trying to do more than just putting on my 5-hour show each day. All right. We very much want to get in the direction of the Foundation. Is that a possibility? It is a possibility. Very, very much so. I can get a lot of coins today, so I think the commissary makes sense. We'd like a hammer. So day 20 and 21, everything is half off. Today's day 20. I definitely planned that, thank you very much. Also, the arcade machine's not working yet, one of these days. Okay. Sleeping mask, more steps, 4 money. Shovel, 3 money. Salt shaker for more steps, 3 money. Alright, so I can buy these 2 now and come back with another one later. But the sleeping mask only gives steps, I believe, when you walk into a room? Maybe. Is that true? I bought the shovel accidentally. The first time you enter a bedroom, you get 5 steps. Oh, you buy it by clicking on it. Well, that was not the plan, but okay. There's lots of possible digging down the tomb. We'll go there soon enough. Please link up. It's not going to link up. No rotation feels bad. We wasted a lot of time trying to get to the Chamber of Mirrors figured out, and it just didn't go today. Well, alright. You can keep items from day to day? Absolutely not. The other things you can keep from day to day are the permanent additions down here. You can... I didn't even get a locked door to use the prism key. Nor the upgrade disc. Oh, no! Did I even see a single computer possibility? A worthless old tin can. The upgrade disc is from the tomb, I believe. I don't think we could keep it, though. The broken lever! If only I had more space to get the greenhouse. I don't want to talk about today, I think. I think today is the day I want to put on... A key! A key! We have no locked doors. Yeah, metal detector I'll grab also. Though... maybe in the tomb. Yeah, today's the day to start with a lot of promise. We did get the tomb open. That's huge. Absolutely huge. We know how to get back in the tomb if ever I find the ruby key. Inside the house, it was not a great day. We did find Mom's book, which... it was published by Sundial in 1988. There are sundials inside of the garden area. Make a note, friends, 1988, 1988. Maybe I can move my sundials around. We'll go look. And no magnifying glass today also hurts quite a bit. There are obviously things here. Wait, is this referring to the very same book? Is there a picture like that in this book? Hello? It's a self-referential text. I can see the lines he's picked out with that blue text. Alright. Alright. We learned some things. We're already at 0 open doors. Yeah, I tried to go for Chamber of Mirrors. And I think that may have locked us down more than I wanted to. I think Chamber of Mirrors is a really cool room to figure out if you already have a lot of the map opened, and maybe if you have everything set up in a direction where you can, that's annoying, where you can easily get to all sides at once. There's not a door here, is there? Sorry. Are we out of here? This goes to the library. Friends, it's time for our ad break. It's now 1 o'clock my time. Gosh, the time is flying, unfortunately. We'll go dig in the tomb if we can. Got a lot of money. The money does not help us, though. So maybe I can leave the money there for a future day. I'm going to do that. Friends, time for a quick ad break. And we'll call the day. Going to day 21. Our third week of diggy hole. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. I'll probably go on digging in the tomb. I forgot about that part. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Yeah. There's a secret upgrade down there. Also, I threw away an upgrade disc, possibly. You lose everything each day except for permanent stuff. It's true. And your knowledge. You have your knowledge also. Well, that was not great. Imogen and Grimoire. I mean, it could be a, like, I have no idea. That makes no sense. Stick out in a blue sea. In a sea of blue. Stick out in a sea of blue. So stick out could mean to, like, deal with, like, survive it, possibly. Untouched areas are wilds. Something to believe in is a creed or credo. Appear sticks out into that. It's good. Hey, Silvertree, can you read the channel? Please don't help me. I wish to remain helpless. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I don't think you're necessarily wrong, but you know. I guess green-headed mallards are indeed male. I really thought that all mallards are male. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Alright. Literal and metaphorical trackers. We're gonna have dogs, surely. I want to be bloodhounds, but, I can't remember. Drying chambers. Drying chambers. I don't know. What dries? Leather dries. I don't know. Murmur dotingly to coo at something. Sean Wang, Scene Wang, not sure, film that won the 2025 Independent Spirit Award for Best First Feature Film. I have no idea. Also, what's Maor here? Kia Ora language. Actually, it's right. Actually, right. Good. Options for getting high at night. High at night. Like a Ferris wheel. A bunk bed. Probably ends in an S regardless. We'll see. Film for which... Oh no, another film. Film for which Yeon Yu-jung won Best Supporting Actress in 2021. With an M. I know Parasite, unfortunately, all I know. Error of Elvis's 1968 comeback special. 1968? There are only so many channels then. Oh, no clue. I mean, it might be like... not a station, but instead a special edition of Johnny Carson. A con could be anti, could be a person who steals things also. A soul is a kind of fish. It also can mean only. Old Italian dressing. Do they wear tunics? I have no idea. Chopin's Revolutionary Suite, I believe. So lone ending here is probably soul. And then provokes goads. So sweet is wrong. I apologize. It's an etude instead. A revolutionary etude. I do not know that one at all. Bottom was a bit cut off. This keeps happening. This keeps happening where I'm off by a little bit. I don't know why. 3 more and then back to the game. I promise. I promise. Comes about is to occur. So what on earth then is con? Ooh. Control things. Control things. Like a prod. Alright, all for now. Made some progress. It's all coming together. I bet we'll finish that one tomorrow most likely. Because I don't want to keep playing forever. I need to probably just do 1 more hour today on this one. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, Tomb Room has been opened. Tomb Room. Toomba Roomba. Will anything ever change? I do wonder if at some point the game will say, look here, dum-dum, this is what you're missing so far. Actually, I should ask that one. At some point does the game say, hey, it looks like you're having a very hard time. Please go ahead and restart the game. Please go ahead and do something other than what you've done so far. It's clearly not figured out. Or does the game never help? Does the game never say, you're having a hard time, do this instead? I can imagine a contemporary game being friendly in that way. A lot of games try to have an easier mode if people aren't doing well. And then other games hate the player or want the player to learn, not sure which one. All right, all three of these I've seen previously. I don't know what items for trade means. We already got the letter out of the shelter. Clues do get more explicit. All right, got it. I might already be getting some of these. We'll see. Is trade meaning I can only give them something? I think that's actually correct. Yes, you have to give them an item and get something back. So to go find some items possibly. This room had a puzzle here. The puzzle's dealt with. I can't take the dynamite. May I take it yet? No. No dynamite still. There's really nothing in here other than go get some items and come back. Maybe I shouldn't have drafted this room until I knew I had some items. Well, we'll find out. Clues are to filter in later. Okay, Lightborn. I'm sure we'll find more and more of them ourselves as time goes on, and it makes sense there would be further contextualization of the puzzles. But I think I meant more like Uncle's letter on the table changes over to... One second. The other thing I meant to do yesterday was to look at the sundials. Though that's the case, I can't get the sundials to like 5:88 p.m. I think there are multiple sundials, and so one of the sundials can be moved to a different number independently. 1 to 7, 1 to 8, and so on. But I'm guessing that they do not move. This is the part where Simon's gradually going crazy. Are there only 2 of them? Oh, is there only 1 of them? Never mind, this will not work then. And you can't move it, unfortunately. Very well, very well. Had a plan, it didn't work. There may have been some room with other sundials. But I'm guessing that the quote-unquote clue I found earlier is not correct. I've already wasted, I believe, 10 steps running in circles. But at least we crossed off some more concerns. Also, I found myself running more the later I get into the game, which makes me worry I am ignoring things that might be important. Also, I do want to go downstairs and check the dark room again, but it'd just be wasting steps. Okay. Here we go. I guess dead. My kingdom for a gem. And maybe a bonus. Thank you for gem, Uncle. Okay. I want to save the corner for a green room, maybe. We're going to go north now 1. Ordering a new library book, very, very, very cool. However, items to trade, I think, is more important. Again, today, a 50% off sale. We can buy the sledgehammer for 4 money. It's only half sale yesterday and today. I don't know. If I miss this, it's not going to be so good. Okay, so go find money for this sledgehammer. I know I can trade that in. I don't know what else I can trade. Also, I still don't know how to combine items. Haven't seen a single recipe. Okay. So, nothing on the floor. On we go. This is the edge. The security room seems great. And I believe I did actually lose my upgrade disc. A shame. But we have a computer. And a lockpick kit. I've never used it. But you can use it to unlock normal doors. You cannot use it for... you cannot use it for security doors, I believe, or for the magic red door downstairs. Hello, Simon. There you are, buddy. You're wearing a little guide hat, maybe, on your back? Possibly. Okay. So, we do not have a key to the doors, nor do we have a utility closet to turn them off. So for now, we want to have as few security doors as possible, and if they go offline, just unlock them. Thank you. Good. Okay. So. Save that for now. Hoping for master bedroom. No luck. I've used the lab previously with no boiler room. Probably doesn't make sense. The Nook gives me a library. We can check out a new book and then possibly buy a book also. Though money. We may end up buying the very inexpensive drafting books. Sure. Oh no. Oh, I can't buy the bookshop. I messed up and put the library into a nothing, or block spot rather. Well, for today at least we get this. So, I've not checked out the Sightseer's Guide to my hometown, nor the Fixed Stars. Something said to get the same books I've seen again. We've seen this in the observatory. That will be potentially useful, but no bookshop today. Just was not thinking right about how to draft. Okay. Come back to this room after a while. Hopefully find an item somewhere. Okay. Now the middle. Hoping to find a green room. No luck. So straight ahead looks good. I'm kind of wondering if the office desk switch goes to the elevator for the foundation room. I still don't know what it does exactly. Okay. So I don't know the gems with passageway, unfortunately. Isn't the rule like you should go down the first couple rows first to get enough gems for later rooms like this? Gemmy rooms so early. Oh, this all feels horrible. But we can go north in the hallway. So we'll end up doing that probably. How about a magnifying glass? I didn't need that today. I need that yesterday. Oh, no. Yeah, I needed it for Mom's book and the tomb yesterday. We got neither one. Gems are in both the black... False! Gems can only be in one box. Gems are in both. False! Gems are not in the white or blue box. Must be true. Hooray! Okay. Surprisingly easy one. They were getting harder and harder allegedly, and then, well, here we are. Okay. So, chapel is the only one I want this time. We're going to go back to the hallway, and then we have two possible green corners. Is that enough? I mean, that's actually enough. That one of them will likely be the conservatory. I have lots of steps still, so I'm going to save those for now. And again, conservatory is just to make harder rooms more likely to appear, and then rooms we want not appear quite so often. Okay. Courtyard, nice big opening in one direction. The corridor takes us north at least. The reason I want to go north is to get the foundation room and have a chance to go south into some of the bile on the far left. Cool. There's no way into the foundation from this side. Well. Another short day, possibly. I think my great desire to go to the Her Highness's bedroom, Her Ladyship's bedroom, has been really driving me in the wrong direction. So I've gotten so focused on getting there from the north. Okay, drawing room, very cool. And this is the room of the many, many gates. I could imagine having to put the people in order based on how broad their gate is. There's older man, younger woman, spry man, horse. Older man, boy. There are only so many characters here. And so how do I then indicate that I understand the length of their gates? Relative length of the gates. I'm going to write them down for when we see these folks. I do not know what I'm being told here. Once again, is it actually important? I don't know. Okay, so drawing room. Gates. Now, we learned earlier to think of gates also as gates. So are there gates of some sort that are marked with animals and such? I'm not sure. So shortest to longest. The shortest here is older man, then young woman, then brisk man, and then to look at horse versus boy, they're both quite long. Relatively speaking, it's boy then horse, I believe. Now, maybe there's more and more to keep our eyes on there, but we're not quite sure. Because nothing here is clickable. Wait, wasn't there? Wait, maybe this is clickable? Wasn't there something here that's clickable? What does that do again? A safe, right. Cursed safes. So how do I indicate a date that's going to do with the gates? I mean, are there any loose dates I have right now? So 1213 I haven't used anywhere. It's something to do with the family itself. But we'll try 1213. Well, no luck on that one. I think we've already tried the prior code of 1215. No, 1225 rather. Time for a brute force stream, I believe. Never lucky. Something gates. There are gates outside, namely on the area around the orchard. I don't think they're different sizes. We can go check and see. Alright, use the lockpick. You can't pick it, you fool. We can redraw here. The office lets us look at the switch that we've used previously. Unfortunately, I would then need to get to the foundation and see what that changes. I'm going to redraw. Master bedroom? No, unfortunately not. We've been in all these before. I'll save my gems, I guess. Well, patio is another room, actually. Alright. So spread to green rooms. We have no green rooms, of course. We get a gem, though. And then areas to dig if we want to. Definitely. Hey! I'm about to say, only useful if we have a shovel. And then we have a shovel. So I believe the foundation room is the only other shovelable room right now. Turnip steps. You don't even wash it off. Just eat the turnip. What a weird decision to make turnips and fruit things that power us up. I'm a young boy. I should be powered up by, I don't know, Cheetos. Secret passageway I can force a purple room. And maybe get the master's bedroom. Hey, Rutabaga, you're here, my friend. You're actually Rubags, but close enough. Give me the master's bedroom. Please, please, please. Lockpick, yes. Oh. Maybe I need to draft every other bedroom first. And then go for master's bedroom. Well, the aquarium's a fun room. I need to look more carefully because we can drain this room if we want to. Coin. Is there a reason to drain this room? I also already have the letter for this one, so I don't need to see that. I mean, have we established the fish are actually living? If I can convince myself that they're like plastic fish, I'd be much, much happier with that. So, unfortunately, I can't tell if there's any reason to drain these. I don't see any obvious treasures inside. That's the patio. Or just going to be, haha, Simon, you monster. Look what you did. You killed all the fish. I still haven't been in the laundry room. We should probably do that at some point. Goodness. Maybe Buddy up there will fall down. I can engage with him. The thing I will not do, we may end up doing. We'll see. Alright. More digging. I don't have a gem. I don't have a utility room. So random guessing to the north is always fun. Or pantry for food and money. Cool. I should probably write down what kind of trades I get off the shovel or other tools. The commissary had things for sale. Anyone recall what the commissary had for sale? I honestly do not recall. Come on, lockpick. No luck. I try again. Still seems too difficult. Still too difficult. If I stuck the water in the storage tank, the fish will just live there. There's a possibility. Possibility. Okay, there's no way I can pick this door. It's not locked, right? Hey, the showroom. Oh, come on! No! No! I've never seen this showroom before. Why does everything cost gems? Oh, no! Never, ever, ever seen it before. I mean, no great surprise. Also, probably very expensive. I need that buff again where rooms cost steps, not gems. Where is it? So maybe it can only spawn in the 7th rank or higher. I don't go here very often. Maybe it has to be on one of the sides. I kind of doubt it. Okay, the pantry is locked to the north. I'll take the bedroom and hope it's not locked. We still have both of our corner possibilities. And maybe gym north. A special bonus there is steps of steps. Oh, the luck. Cool. Utility closet lets me turn off the dark room debuff. Don't need it. Don't need it. Alright, spare room. Any coins for me today? Nothing. How about lockpick? Man! It said you can unlock doors with lockpick sometimes. I think we've succeeded 1 out of 4 times. Now, it's not to say it's not useful. However, I do wonder what the chance of pulling it off is. Is it 10%? Is it 80%? Just not sure. You're locked, correct? You're not locked. Huh. I don't know why I thought it would be locked. May have never tried. Okay, from this point forward, we can spawn many items here, if need be. Wish I'd done that with the gems before Opening the green room. Okay, possibility of getting to the far left line. That'd be awesome if so. I do not know what kind of room the ladies' room is. I'm assuming it's a purple room. I don't know why though. I think it might be connected to the boudoir. Alright, storeroom, we get 1 gem. And not a bonus item today. How many hours do we have in this game? Oh, it says 82 hours. Unfortunately, it is the case that I spent it open for 2 days, I believe, while waiting to get back to a puzzle after having taken the weekend off. Door's locked. Come on, you can do it! Simon succeeds! Good job, Simon. 8th rank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th rank. So no dining room food. Billiard room gives us keys, maybe, which then we can go open the spare room, possibly. But this is the only way forward, other than the key up there. Okay. Is the time now? Is the day here? What's this? I've never gone to the back side of the foundation. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? The entire time it was there, I guarantee I have walked past this door previously and not even noticed it. Wow. I'm sure I've done the map many times and said, oh, it's locked. No worries. On we go. That's amazing. We have a way down into the tomb now. Oh, you have an open doorway also. Must have missed that. So good. Hey, NJ, good seeing you. Sorry, Pneumatic Jam, good seeing you. Hey, we found something. Hey, possibly real progress. Hey, cool. We can get into the tomb in a new direction then. Wow, that's one that takes some luck, I guess. If you don't know how to do that, you have to have the open door. Wow. A door that faces south, please. Awesome. Awesome. Courtyard out of the way. We have a trunk today. Come on. What are you talking about? A row 4 door? What? This game is life-consuming? No, Jam, exactly. I've surely enjoyed this game quite a bit, but it's one that if I'm not careful, I'll just play. So far, I've managed to resist playing off stream, but I do very much want to continue playing this game constantly. Alright, that's all 5 of them. Oh, we have a lot of steps now. That's great. So, I badly want to go south here. In part for foundation, but even more so just to get the, possibly the south facing for the, ladies' room. I could use a key on this. It almost certainly has coins or gems inside of it. If I do that, I will not be able to go off the spare room. That door may also be locked. If I use my 1 key here and it's locked, it's going to feel bad, but how about some gems? 1 key for 2 key? What a strange trade. May I close it again and give 2 keys for 3 keys? You're probably locked, correct? Alright, lockpick, yes! Lockpick, yes! Okay, I don't really want to be going so far north. We've already dealt with the garage entirely. It does give 3 keys, but for right now, no. Okay, my kingdom for a security room. I'm still not sure if this means you can't engage with the Lady Clara Epson, who I believe was the The true beloved of... Oh, interesting. The true beloved of our great uncle. This is a date. Do I have a security room already? One second. Let me write down the spare date, and then I will get back to, do I have a security room? Wait, I do. I do have a security room. I put it to minimal number of security doors, and they unlock if you flip the switch. Okay, this is West Hallway. Also, Mr. Fritz is here to say hello. He's here a half hour early, buddy. I don't know why he comes by at about 1:30 each day. Gets his pickup. Gets his quick hello to all of you. Mr. Fritz, how you doing? Good? Yeah. He's a good boy. About 1:30 each and every day. He just wants to say hi to everybody. So hi everybody. Hey, thank you for the very sweet Fritz emotes and chats. Yeah. He's doing a little purr. He doesn't mind how he's being held usually. Just happy to be held. Never too early to beg for food. I mean, he's definitely been pretty good about food. We have the auto feeder going now. He gets a little treat every morning. He'd like stream to be over, I'm sure, but can't do that. Can't do that. All right, West Hallway. We have the number June. January, February, March, April, May, June. So 6/15/1983. So it's likely going to be 06/83 or 15/83 or 06/15 or some collection of that. Maybe. Sorry, self. Hopefully you got a smile seeing Cat Fritz. But anything secret here? Any secrets today? Seems like no. But you're right. We do have a security room back at the beginning. I can't force you to open those doors, though. Hey. What would I like here? Nothing in particular. We can open that security door. I'm still curious if the boudoir is necessary in some way to open the ladies' room. It just feels like a very strange room, this one. I'm missing something in it. Open security door makes sense to me. Oh, interesting. It's closed the puzzle room. And we solved it earlier. And yeah, I'll be curious to see if there's a reason for us to open this again. I don't think so. All right, so southern room in a moment. Spare room with key later, maybe. Pick. All right. We're gonna use one key here. That's fine. Hard to finding green rooms. I can't get because of the gems anyway, so never mind. Time for billiards. Time for more and more complicated mathematics. See what this guy teaches philosophy. And his knowledge of math is geometric proofs. Here we go. So, 1 is 1. Unity. Then we go. Here we go. 12 plus 4 is 16. Minus 5 is 11. Times 2 is 22. Divided by 11 is 2. Boom! 2 squared is 4. Times 20 is 80. Divided by 8 is 10. Divided by 10 is 1. Okay. 3 plus 2 is 5. Minus 4 is 1. Times 2 is 2. Times 3 is 6. 6 squared is 12, 20, 36. Divided by 6 is 6. All right. And a key card. I didn't even need a utility closet. What cruelty is that, I gotta say. Endless cruelty all the way. Did not need that. You approve my paper notes? Yeah, I've seen people doing text documents. I've seen people doing screenshots endlessly. I like my page of notes. I want to say it makes me distinctive on stream. Not sure if true. Alright, taking the boudoir. Why for a gem. We can also go back and buy gems possibly if we want to, but I'll forever love my one safe here. 1, 2, 2, 5. Excellent. Do we have a drawing room in this house? We do. There's a safe in there. I could try to go back and use the Clara code on this one. Oh, I solved that one also. Sorry for the spoilers. Don't worry, I'm just making up numbers. Random guessing. Sorry. I'll look down in shame for maybe spoiling something. With 35 steps, it's not worth going all the way back around. So, security room. Unfortunately, we did not get what we wanted. And they're all dead ends. Well, it goes into the foundation. Oh, two gems for the office. Not a great feeling this time. Well, the greenhouse has a shovel sometimes. Where did I find that? So, Namek Jam, this is explicit spoiler, everybody. In the boudoir, there's a picture, I think, on the little makeup table. It's a picture of Christmas, and this safe in that room is partially unwrapped. And so I went with like 1224, 1225, and found Christmas Day is the code for that one. Hey, Grobby, good seeing you over there on YouTube. And usually you visit us on Twitch. Good seeing you today, though. Gem. Truly outrageous. The turnip. And the coins. The 13. Nice. Alright, more musical notes. We've dealt with this one before. I think we're fine on that. Hey, Zerpy, you like my beard? Thank you. It's disappearing in... just over a month. I'm finally free of this accursed thing. I mean, thank you for your compliment. That's very sweet of you. Alright. I can go trade in items and see what happens. But I'm going to go... How many steps? 39 steps. A lot still. Conference room. Back over to the spare room. And we'll see what we can do with our 1 key and 1 gem. Now, we could also hit the commissary. And then possibly... Possibly what? I guess maybe today's mission is to figure out what all one is able to trade for at the trading post, assuming the trading post items are stable, which is definitely a big old assumption. Real quick here, I'm going to go to the safe here. Something gate, not sure, but I want to try my brand new code, which is possibly 615. No luck. Possibly 0683. Nope. Possibly 1983. Nope. Possibly like 1593. Why am I assuming they're all 4 numbers? What if I enter in 0615 1983? Alright, no luck on that one. No worries. Meg Jam, you gave up after looking at that picture. So, I've been told a number of times, not for the first time in my life, that I'm making things more complicated than they need to be. And, I try my best. But, occasionally if you approach a problem in the wrong direction, as we all know, it's very easy to get stuck on that one direction and then have a hard time seeing the forest for the tree. Malefactor. What did I miss? Hello? Is it in the fish tank? Ah, key! Ah, they blend in so well, don't they? Okay, I've wasted approximately 5 steps walking back and forth now. Hopefully we get 2 back here. I wouldn't be surprised if we're safe in this room. This is a picture of our great-grandmother, never mind. I was going to say it's a picture of Clara, but Clara has a mole. That's not her. Okay. Spare room. What do we find? Can't pick it. So key. Observatory does not dead end. Can't take the cloister. Don't want the vault key right now. The vault key lives there absolutely forever. Hey, it's star number 8. Alright, what does star 8 give us? Gives us the key! I wish these were permanents. I feel like I'm misusing the observatory still. I've said that previously. I do wonder if once we hit the end of it, we get 20 of them, we're able to choose our own. But Draxus the Dead at 12. That might be good on the day we're in the tomb. I don't know. All very confusing. Alright, let's try one more pull. wasting steps. Use the key again. I should have locked pit first. Did not do so. Alright, well. All good things end in the lavatory, of course. And occasionally one does find items here. It threw me off the first time I did. I was very cranky to unlock this room. Then we had gems and so on, but nothing today at all. HSS. This is... No. Herbert is our great uncle, sorry. I was briefly confused about whose bathroom this was. And did it belong to Simon? Can I take the soap? I'll definitely wash my mouth out with no problems at all. Alright, what's left for today, unfortunately, is go to the commissary, buy any items I can, try to trade them with the trading post, simply to see what one can get. Secret passageway through. I was briefly very confused there. And then in the future, maybe we can use the trading post in more valuable ways, especially if we find a way to begin with a tool. I know that one can begin with a tool with the tool shed selection, but one can't have both the tool shed and the trading post then, so not quite sure. Oh, we have a corner. Conservatory? Hey, nope. This is useless. We have the other chapel corner as well. Alright. Absolutely useless room. Hello, useless room. Okay. So, other items. Sledgehammer, thank you. I don't think I can trade the running shoes back in. So I'm gonna go for the gems. We have one more possible room to unlock. I have 9 steps. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I believe gets me exactly into the trading room. Oh boy. Someone wasted a lot of steps today, yammering and walking back and forth for no good reason. Okay. We don't necessarily need to go into this room. It's a conservatory. Yes, we do. Okay. So what matters here is that we're able to modify the rarity of the appearance of one room. We also learned to hear about the special rooms and where they pop up. Still have not found the master bedroom. Still have also not found south-facing doors. Jamie ruined your bunk beds. I love the upgrades so much on different rooms, but every single time I choose one, I feel, oh no, I've changed it for a way it's not so good. Alright, permanent weirdness. The billiard room gives me some nice items. I like that. However, the archives, I do not want to show up hardly at all. because I've gotten everything out of them I believe is in there, and they just kind of get in the way. So, as rare as possible. Workshop, I've seen very, very irregularly, and so I'm going to lower it down to standard, so I'll see it more often. And the billiard room, I don't know. I like its items, but I'm going to make it rarer for now in hopes of finding the rooms that I really want to see. Now, the question is always is, will the rooms that I want to see appear at the right times, in the right places, such that I can use them? For example, I have a bunch of items. Also, something is flashing at me. May have been the broken lever there. Okay. Combining items the first time ever. Also, number 8. Alright, team. This is going to be a small spoiler, possibly. So, if you don't know what I'm doing with this thing, please turn away right now, if I can find the correct page for it. And you might be aware it's a deeper secret than one may have thought initially. So, the first thing is the bolded letters on the, bolded letters on the page. So, number 8 is message. And then number 8 at the bottom here is the first word, stones. So, we figured out earlier, first word on sheets, find them in the white trees. So in the white trees, we found a hidden, what's it called? We found a hidden blueprint for the conservatory room. I'm not sure that's all that's going on here, but we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Also, the letter E. Who knows? Okay. What can I make? The lockpick plus the shovel, nothing. Plus the hammer, nothing. Plus manifest, nothing. Okay, so the lockpick and the metal detector can go together. That's the only one that goes with lockpick. The shovel and the sledgehammer, nothing. The shovel goes with the metal detector. Huh. It can also go with the broken lever. Huh. The sledgehammer goes with the broken lever also. Magnifying glass can go with metal detector. So everything goes with the metal detector, it seems. And keycard seems to go with nothing. Okay. I'm going to put the magnifying glass on the metal detector. Oh, it's a burning glass. Oh, you can see what it actually makes me click in. A burning glass. Is there anything I want to light on fire? Or light on fire? Definitely the... in the room downstairs outside. I want to see if I can light a torch. Interesting. Oh, the dynamite also. I do not want to blow up dynamite. Okay. Say no on that one. How many steps do I have left? Need to light candles or a campfire. I mean, there's some candles downstairs, maybe. I don't know what to do with them. I have 4 steps. 1, 2, 3 outside and nowhere else. Oh, it's just a learning day, team, unfortunately. All right, shovel plus metal detector gives me the detector shovel. Huh. Don't know what that's going to do. Too many items. The shovel and the broken lever and something else. 3 pieces together. Do not know what it is. Had. Shovel and nothing else. Lockpick and metal detector makes the pick sound amplifier. Maybe that makes it work more often, the lockpicking. Hammer and lever, I believe, is a combination. Plus something else. I'd already do that one. So it looks like the lever needs to attach to something larger, and then I don't know what. Okay, I believe that's all I can make right now. Did I miss anything combination-wise? what would be good here? So I know that there's a freezer I've not seen yet, or I'm fairly sure there's a freezer I've not seen yet. Maybe melting the burning glass would be good. I wonder if the detector shovel might be good in the white trees. There's simply too many things. Okay, we're making the burning glass. What does it do? A rather crude burning glass can light candles and ignite fuses. May I keep it? I may not keep it. Oh, a little sad right now. I'm not going to have the ability to use it. At least when it makes, though. You cannot then combine that with anything else. Yeah, I'm not going to light the dynamite on fire. I'm not putting dynamite on fire. It's a very bad idea. I think that and the fishies are two things I will not do. Alright. Well, one more random room. We do have a utility closet up here, so I could, if I had steps, go back and around, but no luck. Random room, which should it be? Which one I want? Give it to me. We got the boiler room. I have never been in this room. Thank you, dark room. You're a beautiful thing. If I can turn this on and it stays on, then the laboratory will have power for the laboratory game, which I've never done. Okay. Hello. So turn up the jam, possibly. Move the directionality of power, possibly. I don't know what you're attached to. You go to... Oh boy. Oh boy. Did someone leave me an instruction manual, possibly? Oh boy, team. Alright. I probably should not just mess with this, should I? Okay, if I attach you, we are now potentially getting fuel from here to this thing. Now, this thing is attached to what I believe is a generator. Maybe even a solar generator. I'm not sure. Not sure on that one. Okay. If I flip you, you're getting nothing from here right now. You do attach to here, okay. Who knows? So, I'm going to turn you on just a little bit. Well, all the way apparently. Pressure's building. Okay, so follow this one. It's dying here. Oh, I see. There are multiple connectors. Okay. So it's now getting to here, I believe. It's going here also. We have a small leak. Green light on that. Further connection I'm not sure about. Okay. I don't see a chugga chugga choo choo on that one. If I flip this, I don't think anything changes. Oh! Except it may have a way of getting power across here. But it's not coming from anything. Alright, reattach you. I'm going to flip this one back off again. I wonder if there are other valves higher up. We'll go look in a moment. Okay, on this one, if I flip it again, the steam is just coming out this way. Flip it again. It's now green there, but not green there. If I flip it again, we lose connection to the main power thing. Oh, that said, this is moving. Moving is good, isn't it? I don't know. And then it's probably kind of here also. And so if we flip this, Still going, still going, still going. Flip you. Okay, it didn't like that. Now, not to know what any of these things really do, but I'm going to put it back in this direction. That causes this to go back on. I should go upstairs and see what that's doing exactly. Why is this exposed, I wonder? Huh. Okay, upstairs, see what's happening then with that flowing up over and over again. Alright, there's a bridge to get across, presumably. Now, did I do anything that caused that bridge to come down before? Let me see. It's right here. So probably when I go to this one. Nope. When I go to this one, it then lowers? No. Ah, you know, that one said. Sorry. I know about directions, don't you worry, team. There we go. Bridge out, and also, I believe this thing is firing now. That did take a while. Nothing's exploding, thank goodness. You're not running. Wait, what's this? Oh! I wasn't getting power out of this thing. Well, I want to go look at the bridge real quick. Which may just be a way into the next room, which is nothing for us. Hello? Huh. Okay. There's something happening there, obviously. So we need to open something else up. Eventually go up there, possibly. Okay. So I know if I can get the power to this thing, like so, I can then flip. I can't flip. It needs to be off first for me to throw this thing. Now there, if I turn you, it's then going this direction. If I turn you, that's on, bringing down an elevator. Push the elevator button. Up we go. We can't go up again. Okay, on this floor we have, unfortunately, locked door, which can go to the foundation room. We can get to the foundation room, maybe. Awesome. What do you do? This is going to open this path, I believe. Yes. So we now have a way to walk across here to get back up here. Also, we can climb up to the boiler top and see nothing yet. Okay, so I think that power is not coming to this thing. That's okay, though. I think I know how to get it back on. Wait, what's this? What's this? Power! Okay, we had to get power to this. And then direct it. The door's open now. I have 2 steps. Oh, how I want to go in there. But I need to save them to get this thing on. So we flip you over. The door closes. We have power to here. Half the power we need? Friends, it is 2 p.m. I should be going away right now. But I want so badly to solve this puzzle first. The one side power online. Maybe. Maybe. Back down we go. I'm going to play through the ad break. I tend not to do that. But for today, I think it makes sense. I very much want to get this one defeated. Okay. So what happens when I connect these 2 pieces? That turns on. Now, what on earth are you? You don't open up the path. Do you open the door? Not clear what you do. So, I want to open the path again. This is now off. Is there any particular value behind the path open other than being able to walk through? We can also then get to the top here and see it has 2 out of 3 power now. So these two are good. We need one from the left-hand side, I guess, while potentially keeping the other ones on. I'm going to turn this off for a second, make sure. Yes, that does change the power situation. It's a bit of a walk. I need to have that kind of information at the bottom there. Are you turned on to power upstairs? You're not. Okay, that might be all of it. May have done it. Are you rotating? Are you happy? Look at the joy. Online. Okay. So now comes the question of what on earth does this mean? We'll push some buttons, see what happens. It can go left, straight, or right. And I wonder if it's the case that you have to get this thing next to the lab in the appropriate direction to make it go. Oh, goodness. Why can't you go in all 3 directions? You're very powerful. Alright. So, let's figure that one out in the future, I suppose. Nothing much going on with that thing. Consider me a little bit bummed about getting it almost figured out. I would like to open this door. And I believe when we direct power right, it does not open the door, unfortunately. It does not, unfortunately. So, we're going to shut the power off again, I believe, to open that door. Just you, I think. And we have 1 step to get inside. We can do a little digging. And we can take down the foundation elevator. And what will be down there? Truth, victory, joy, and all other attendant terms. Our first time descending via this path. We may need to get our tomb/reservoir map open again. No! Another red door! No! I thought I found a sneaky snake back way in. An upgrade disc. I can't use that. Hopefully that reappears tomorrow. Or hopefully I can find some food right quick. Oh, I thought there were multiple way in. Oh, I shouldn't assume that's locked, should I? Also, we do have a letter now for the foundation room. So it's coat and cot. The letter's A. So if we go back to our little camera here and use the wonderful grid paper, we now know definitively that line 4 is dates. So, gates, eights, dates, crack 8 safes. Something about the dates, continue. Okay. What's this? Elevator. So a way to call the elevator down if it's stuck upstairs, I'm guessing. Or this has 3 wires, similar to the 3 wires in the office. So if this turns on the elevator button, you're not locked, are you? It is unfortunately locked with the same red key as before. Oh, we didn't get to get back to the trading post. I got excited by too many other things all the way through. But is it good there's more than one of those doors? If I find the red key, sure. I mean, let's just refill the well and empty out part of the reservoir, probably. But that will probably have to wait for tomorrow, unfortunately. A good day through and through. We explored the tomb today. We learned a little bit more about our mother by reading her crazy person last book. We did not save enough money to get another library book. We did not get the master bedroom. We did not get the her ladyship's room. A good room though, a substantial build, much bigger than I expected. We're dead ending very quickly. We found the foundation, elevator movements. Now my great concern is that does the elevator live down here if we don't go back up? We should probably go back up to have the elevator to come down. Not that it exactly matters, but still. Alright team, I think that might be it for today. I think we'll need to find someone to raid host, so we're going to call the day. Day 21 completed. What kind of day was today? A substantial building, I do believe. A garden manor. So large building, lots of green rooms. Look at all that verdancy. Oh, it's great. Friends, if you enjoyed yourself, consider throwing a follow this way. Back again tomorrow with more of this exact same game. Must play it forever until we win, or next week when the new CK3 DLC comes out. Surely we'll beat it between now and then. Regardless, we should find someone to raid host real quick to bring the community along. As always, I do want to say thank you sincerely for spending your time with me today. You didn't have to do so, but you chose to do so, and that means a bunch. I was hoping that Snoot was online. They have a current birthday stream pretty soon. Dago, good seeing you. I don't know. Who's playing Blueprints? You know what? I'm not gonna let you see good Blueprints play. We're gonna go and raid our friend Salford Sal. Playing a little game about building a little magic house here. It's a beautiful and good thing. And yeah, go see Magic. You like magic. And we get there, say hello, please. And tomorrow, we'll have a little bit more video gaming here. I look forward to it. Until then, I'm Resorty. I'm saying thank you. I'm saying I'll see you again real soon. Goodbye, friends.
Right, inspire Valek. Valek, do your turret. One defallene